Yo, what up, Topher? I gotta go grab some pizza and feed the animals really quick, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this ad play, okay? Alright, sounds good. I'll see you when you get back. Yo, what up, Pip? What's going on, man? Oh, I went to go get my pizza. Snacky snacks. Oh, God. All right. Oh, fuck it. Mm. All right. So, goal today, obviously, same old, get our tokens done. And I think if Edge is going to be around in a little bit, what I'll do in the meantime is I'll grind up some missing materials for our stockpile. Probably some skinning stuff, and then I will probably plant some plants because we got a bunch of seeds now. We haven't done plants in a while. The only problem I have with it is like if I plant them now, I think I'll plant them at the end of the stream because if I plant them now, I won't have enough time to harvest them before I get off. So I'll wait till tomorrow, I guess, or tonight. All right. So yeah, let's dump off what we got. Okay. And then head over to. Oh, oh man. All right, so we'll sell all of that. A lot of fishing poles on us right now. All right, go take our screenshots really quick. They're not reset yet, but I just want to finish up any tokens we didn't finish yesterday. So we have squirrels and desert cats. I think there's only like a handful of things that we might have missed. I'm gonna start doing animals again too. And we farmed some animals while we wait too. These. For sure did all this. And okay, and then a little bit of wood. That's easy. Okay. Let's go get our squirrels really quick. Then we gotta go get some desert cats. It's gonna be hard. That one I might have to switch to a range though. Go. Just I thought I saw one just a second ago. Where did oh, that's Rogo. Alright. Then I'll go grab a little bit of wood. And we'll have both wood and chopping done. I mean, wood and hunting done. And we have about 45 minutes to grind some stuff. I think we'll go and grind some animals, I think. I think we probably should check our stockpiles as well while we're at it. I know we could use some obsidian. I think we're getting low on obsidian. That's like really easy to farm in bulk. I think we're good on wood. We'll need some later anyway when it resets, so I don't mind having a little extra. Alright, so there's that. Now let's get the last of these squirrel tails. Oh man. Oh, where's Edge at? Oh, I think he's in the middle of something. I was thinking about adding the knockoff RuneScape thing to the stream. I kind of like it because at least I get guaranteed time from just watching my own stream at that point, I think. Right, one more squirrel tail. I think we do need to farm squirrels though. Maybe that'll be a later tonight thing. Because I know we're running out of squirrel tails. I know we don't have like any desert cat skins extra. Um, I think pig heads as well are also like, those are a few things that I know I don't have excess of. Like I said, we got like 40 minutes before it resets, and then we got uh depending on if Edge is gonna be around tonight or not. Oh yeah. We got time before or after that. Look at these desert cats now. I know there's a bunch. I think there's some. There's a lot up here. I think there's more up there, so we'll have better luck finding more cats, I think. Wow. Two boars here. Okay. Got the horse. I also could check our horses. I haven't checked. I hardly ever check our horses. All right. Backside. Okay. Let's climb these over here. A little bit out of the 5,000 meter radius up here. That's a little rough. This might be right outside. I don't want to check it. I think it's right outside the radius. All right. But I think we came to consensus that we could probably just do the 100 zone. And these cats. Coming up any minute now. Yo, what up, mate? How's your day going so far? Doing pretty good. Didn't get a lot of sleep today. Didn't get to bed till really late. We had like a lot of house cleanup stuff to do. I had to do like the lawn care stuff today. Since it's been like all winter, you know. Had to do the mowing, the edging, put down some like anti-bug stuff in the yard. Yeah, slew of that kind of stuff. Took me like 2 hours. But how was your day today? How was work? Hopefully it wasn't too terrible. Yo, Edge, we playing tonight or you getting off a little early tonight? That sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, my tokens reset in like 35 minutes. All right, so I got at least 40 minutes. All right. How's the grind coming along with that? Now that you started getting a little sweaty about it. I broke the 500 leaderboard yesterday as well before I got off. Oh, Edge, I have a an image I wanted. I took today. I went to the grocery store today with the wife, and I took a screenshot of something, and I was gonna send it to you. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I never know how to find my pictures on my phone. It's not a gallery, because I have a different type of phone. Normally, you just go to gallery and you're like good, right? I think it's here. Yeah, I saw this at the grocery store today. How do I share it? I gotta email it to myself and then I'll Send it to you in Discord. Yep, sounds good. Like I said, I'm about to send you a picture. I thought it was very fitting. Yeah, thanks for the hydrate. I need to go to the bathroom after I finish getting the last couple of these. I think this is the last two. Yeah, I'm gonna turn these in. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll get on some extra grind while we wait on Edge to show up. But thanks for the hydrate, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom after I turn these in, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna grind for the next 30 minutes. I said I need to just grind up a little bit of excess of a few things. Like maybe I grind up some more cats, some pigs, some what's the other thing? Some squirrels, maybe some rabbits. Things that I'm just like lacking a little bit of, so when I'm offline I can actually turn some of those in. Alright, but let me turn this in. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. Oh, sorry, I changed up the laundry too. While I was at it. Oh, all right. Alrighty then. So let's go look at our stockpile and see what we need to farm up for excess, and then take it from there. What is the first? I thought. All right. So, this, this, this later. All of this. Are we done on reflex tendons? No, like then why don't see? That's what I don't like, bro. Like, it hits something that it can't put in, and it stops inputting things. All right, so we'll put these away for edge later. All right, so let's look. So we got plenty of fish. We do need more of these eventually, but we're good there. I mean, obviously, harvesting is always going to be lacking in the blues. We haven't sat down and harvested. Not super worried about that. We could use some more copper and obsidian. Just to make sure we're topped off. Same with a little bit of sulfur. Like to be, kind of maxed out. So hard shells, rabbits, foxes, squirrels. Yeah, like we have a lot of this stuff. Like that we could. Our hyenas are really annoying. So I have a lot of these to sit down and actually do. So we have excess, and then I got to put some plant animals down again. I got to put some farm things. So it's all about this. This is the thing that we're struggling at. So why don't we go and do crabs? Go do crabs for a little bit. Looking for hunting. I don't think he has food, actually. He doesn't have food, so no point. Wait, is there a amole? I think there's an amole. I think we could buy some. Yeah, okay. Let's just buy a stack. Alright, I'm good. Let's go harvest. Alright. So I think we'll just take a hot minute and we'll grab a bunch of shells for now. A couple hundred would be more than enough. And I wonder what else is near us. We know we need foxes, squirrels, and cats. Alright, so we can do both of those, and I need rabbits. So all three of these I definitely. So we can get probably a bunch of crabs, a bunch of foxes, or a bunch of cats, and a bunch of rabbits. At least three things stockpiled while we wait on edge. We only got 20 minutes, so I'm gonna try and get like maybe 100 of each. So I have a little bit of stockpile. I don't know if I'll have time to do 100 of each, but we'll try. If they actually ran at us, it'd be easier. Because then we can just like grab a bunch of them and hey, we am all done. Oh man. Yeah, I think today will be a little bit more pet grinding, combat grinding, making progress on our pets. Like I said, I kind of am being a little picky about it because I do want all dragons. So it's slowing down the grind a little bit. But they definitely just don't drop that often. And we need a lot. You need 5 and then you need 10. You need 15 just to get them to blue. And then once they're 15, once they're blue. Or yeah. So from gray to green and yeah. And then from here to here, it's another 40, which is 20 more. That's 35 pets just to get a purple. Which is a hefty grind. Hell of a grind, actually. I don't know what comes out after. Like, I'm assuming legendary, obviously, but I don't know how many pets is that one. I wonder if it doubles again. Because if it doubles again, that's fucking horseshit. Because you're going to go from 5 to 10 to 20 to 40. Which then at total puts you to 75 pets. Go, let's go, Edge. Is that game already over? What happened? Oh, I was gonna say that was a fast ass game. Okay, sounds good. Well, I know you got like 25 minutes on your caravan, but I thought you were playing another League of Legends game. I think that's gold. I'll say that's sulfur. I'll pick it up. I think silver is the only desert ore I can mine that I don't have 1,000 of in the storage. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that silver and gold looks so different. I mean, it's so similar. The only difference is that gold is shiny, like it looks wet, and sulfur is not. It's kind of the same thing between iron and coal. Iron is a little darker, but at range you can't tell as very easily. But one is definitely like shinier, like it's wet, and the other one is more dull. That's the same thing with the gold and the sulfur. I wish they did a little bit something different with the rocks so it stood out more of what it was. So you know how like with copper already looks different because of the color, but the rock actually is more square versus these ones are more rounded and circular, like the iron and like the gold and the sulfur. Like they're all like rounded and like cylindrical of some kind, right? Like spheric, like. But if you look at copper specifically, copper is actually like more of like a box. So for anything that has like a similar color, why don't you have one circle, one boxy, instead of shiny versus not shiny? Because it's more noticeable at distance. Oh, that's more boxy. I know what that is, right? And I think they could do the same thing with some of the plants, right? So if the plant is already hard to see, either make it bigger or make it brighter, right? So dew plants, for example, dew plants are they kind of are the same size as every other plant, and they're the purple on the inside of the leaves is kind of dark, so it's hard to really notice the dew plant from distance. Um, Same thing with the red plants. The red plants just look like regular ass grass. They're just darker, so it kind of looks like this, like these green grasses at distance. Like that red plant, that doesn't really stand out as red at distance. When you get close, it looks great, but this distance, when you're like this far away, it's really hard to tell the difference between that and like that, right? Like when you, especially when you're running on a mount or like that bush there, right? So either get rid of the bushes that look similar to it that aren't that, or make them stand out a little bit more. Make them brighter red, make them have like a specific like shape, something. That's what, the only like it's the only gripe I really have about gathering in this game is I feel like the gatherables need to be more distinguished or distinct from distance so you can more easily see it. So like that is noticeable. It stands out completely between all the other foliage. That little daisy. Same thing with the roses. Like the top of the rose is noticeable, but the rest of it kind of blends in, so it's kind of hard to see because it's so skinny. But it's somewhat noticeable. Like when you're running through, you can kind of see it. Now, it does take a little bit for it to render sometimes, so you kind of like as you're panning back and forth, since they are relatively smaller and thinner, or like skinnier, or just doesn't don't have a big presence. They can be a little hard to notice. And like this one, like I said, the color makes it stand out. This color is completely different from any other plant. So when you see that color, it stands out. Like it's just like, ooh, where's Waldo kind of thing. Like it makes sense. But some of this stuff blends in, like the palette of the colors just kind of meshes with all the rest of them, and it's just hard to really tell. Which is fine. I mean, if you want to make it just irritating to see stuff while you're running through and make people slow down, okay, sure. I mean, that's your prerogative, but I feel like for a video game, we said it before, it's like you want to get rid of any like tedious, nonsensical, just annoyances and make it not easy, but simplified. Something that makes it not like something like that you can like maybe not turn your brain off, but something that makes it like easier to play the game, right? Like if you wanted to play a super hardcore, super just try hard type of game, okay, if that's your goal. If you're trying to make a super try hard, super realistic, super difficult kind of game, hey, that's your prerogative. Again, do what you want to do. Make the game that you want to make. I'm not gonna hurt you, fault you for it. I'll play what I play, and if I like it, I like it. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is. Um, but at the end of the day, like, if you want a lot of casuals to play your game, I think you need to simplify things. You need to make it easier for people with poor eyesight, poor vision, people with color blindness, things like that. You need to make it easy. Like shapes need to stand out, sizes need to stand out. It needs to be noticeable from distance so people aren't running from bush to bush hoping that there's something that they're looking for. It needs to be simplified. Everything needs to just be simplified. And you need to get rid of a lot of like the extra steps and things. The least amount of steps to do the same action, the better. Alright, so 74 hard shells isn't too terrible. See if we can get a handful of these desert cats too while we're at it. What up, burrito? Nah, it's all good, man. All good. I'm not gonna bug you about it. If you're around, you're around. If you're not, you're not. I've been lacking on doing my community nights. I got onto this game and I haven't wanted to like whenever I get like really consumed into a game, I typically find it hard for me to want to do community nights because I don't want to like swap off the game. That's kind of like what happened here. I'm really enjoying the Ironman grind on this game. I haven't put together a community night in a little bit. But hopefully work's going well. Hope you're doing well. How things going, you know? Hopefully not too terrible. Graveyard? Yeah, I mean, that's where I work. I like it, but yeah, you sleep all day. There's no way around it. So by the time you get off of work, you're ready to go to bed, or, you know, I'm getting off, so it's like schedules don't really mix. I did have a question for you. I know you've been like a gym rat recently. Have you attempted to try hard cycling at all? Like you know much about it? I've been contemplating trying it for a while now. I just find it hard for me to do with my sleep schedule because when I get up, wife just already has food made, right? I don't really have any say in what she makes, which is fine. And she's a really carb centric person. Hey, Bug, if you look on the top of my screen, it's right there. Here I'm like swinging my mouse. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, I'm just curious because everything I've looked up, everything I've Googled, right, basically says that in order for me to drop to the next category of what I'm trying to get to, right, the last couple pounds that I'm trying to like cut, it says the only way to truly do it is the carb cycle. Basically, my diet, right? It's not my calorie in, calorie out. It's not my gym regimen. It's nothing like that, right? It's truly my diet. My diet is what's holding me back from that next stage. And the one thing that a lot of like Google's recommend is to do carb cycling. But like I said, it's kind of hard because the wife likes carbs. So every time she makes dinner, it's always carbs. You know, mashed potatoes, vegetables sometimes, um, pastas, rices. You know, like the other day we had spaghetti with wheat noodles and meatballs. I think they were turkey meatballs or something with the bread on the side. And I don't really usually eat the bread, but I ended up eating some bread that day. I'm not a big bread guy, but huge carb meal, right? And then the next day, I was still up. We went and ran some errands, and then we got pizza. And now I'm eating pizza for dinner. So once again, shit tons of carbs, which is fine on a high carb day. But I didn't work out yesterday. I mean, technically, I did a bunch of yard work, so I mean, I did burn some stuff, but not quite like an actual workout, right? My high carb days are supposed to coincide with my workout. And then on my non-workout days, on my rest days, which is on the days that I work. I mean, on the days that I stream. Yeah, on the days that I work, I had that right the first time. I'm supposed to have lower carb days, but more fats, more proteins, less carbs. And the other one is more proteins, more carbs, less fats. I'm supposed to alternate. It's just hard because, like, depending on what the wife cooks me, depends on like what kind of snacks and stuff I can eat throughout the night, which is fine. Like, I just gotta pick and choose correctly, right? I just wasn't sure if it actually worked or if it was worth trying. It's not like I'm trying to lose a lot of weight. It's not like I'm trying to like do anything crazy. I just want to lose like 1 or 2 pounds of fat, right? It's just that 1 or 2 pounds of fat that's right around like that like covers the muscles, right? That small percentage of fat that's the hardest part to get rid of. That's what I'm trying to get rid of. I can cut the 1 or 2 pounds of fat that are like, you know, on my muscles, I'd be happy. Like, I don't want to get rid of all of it. I just want to get rid of some of it. And I'm just not sure if carb cycling is effective, if it's worth it, if I should even worry about it, or if I should just stick to a slightly deficit in my calorie intake. Because the calorie intake deficit, it's nice and all, but I've heard negative effects for it as well. So if you're at a deficit of calories, supposedly if you work out on top of having a deficit, your body consumes muscle rather than consuming fat. So you're kind of putting yourself at a like counterintuitive to what you're trying to do, right? Trying to get leaner by keeping your muscle but lowering your fats. But if it's burning your muscle instead of your fat, then you're losing the muscle you're trying to gain. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to like do my macros or, I'm not trying to like min max my calories and my proteins and my fats. I'm not trying to like super like I'm not trying to be like super on the ball about it, right? I'm just trying to like on the fly and like I said, I'm not trying to be crazy about it. Not trying to be like super min maxy here. I'm just trying to do I wouldn't say the bare minimum, but I am trying to incorporate it, I would say. So lower my carbs on certain days and then increase my carbs on other days where I know I'm going to be active and consuming a lot of energy, right? That's kind of like all I'm trying to do. And I just don't know if it's effective. That was my main thing. It's like I don't know truly if it's something worth even worrying about. Because if it's not something to really worry about, then I'll just, I'll stick to, lower calorie days on my non-workout days. So I can be at a deficit on those days and then have a high like a normal calorie day on my workout days so I have something to actually burn. Because I know that's the basics, right? The basics are, hey, less calories in, more calories out, you lose weight. But that's the basics, right? And from what I understand is if you don't have a basic bod, right? If you've already passed the basics where you've already been working out, you're already kind of, have the muscle, you're already like kind of close to your body fat percentages, right? You're not like super obese or overweight. You don't need like that's not really as helpful to hit that next category, right? Because like I said, from what I understand, it somewhat hurts your muscle growth in that sense because it needs something to burn, and if you don't have like enough calories for it to burn, then it burns fat. I mean, it burns muscle instead of fat. And the calorie deficit is mostly there just so you lose fat, not so you build muscle. I don't know. I'm just, like I said, Google's not always right, but I wanted to ask somebody that's, kind of been living in that field for a while. Yeah, like I said, I'm at a point where I'm comfortable with where I'm at. I've always looked like this. I've always been in shape, but I've always had that like small layer of fat over my muscles, so I've never looked lean. I've never looked like super like jacked my whole life, and I'm fine with it. But I've always wanted to try to drop a little bit of um that visceral fat, right? That fat that's just kind of lingering on my muscles and my organs and stuff like that. So I always wanted to drop a little bit of it, mainly because I'm trying to get my blood pressure kind of under control. So dropping a couple pounds of like fat would be nice. Would really help with my blood pressure and stuff like that. It'd probably help with like my insulin levels and things like that. So try and help prevent diabetes as I get older. Things, you know what I mean? Like it's just that kind of stuff. It's not like I'm trying to be a ripped jack motherfucker that looks like a chiseled god. Like I don't really care about that, right? I already have the muscle. I already feel comfortable with like where I am muscular wise. I'm not trying to be a jack fucking ripped goddess. I just want to be healthier, and that's why like I said, just dropping the fat specifically because the fat is what's bad for your body. I just like I said, you never know what's true and what's not true on the internet. 'Cause it's not like you can lie on the internet or anything. And I don't know what works and what doesn't work because people are like, oh yeah, man, just drink vinegar every day. You'll be ripped bod in no time. Just eat hot dogs every day. Like it's like, bro, this shit don't work, right? This shit's a bunch of bullshit. What up, Pip? Be a huge jack. Yeah, no, hell no. So that's why, like I said, I like to talk to people that are kind of like doing that kind of stuff. Because like I also with the added caveats that like I don't take pre-workouts. I have been recently I did get some protein powder as like not like quote unquote like a meal replacement, but like a protein kind of injection to my dietary, right? So if I'm a little hungry and it's not quite like lunch or like dinner time or whatever, I know I have a few hours before it's like time to eat, but I'm hungry, or it's like after my workout, I'll have, um a protein shake, right? I'll a scoop of protein, a little bit of milk, blend it all up, drink it, and that like ties me over for a few hours, and it gives me some protein after my workout. And, like that's all I've been doing, right? So it's kind of like a small little like post workout kind of shake, and that's all I've been like doing. Like I don't, like I said, I don't track my macros. I don't track all my intakes, outtakes, how much protein, how much fats, how much calories, how much carbs. I don't track any of that stuff. Like I said, I'm not trying to be super efficient, min maxy kind of super try hard here. Just as long as I'm following the right ideals and I'm attempting, I'm happy with that. And yes, the results are gonna be wildly different than if I was actually super try hard about it. But like I said, we're not trying to be crazy about it. We're just trying to implement a slightly healthier lifestyle. And if, like I said, lowering my carbs on my low activity days will help, then I'll do it. I don't really mind. I just, like I said, that's why I wanted to ask. We keep going back to the actual question: is, does it actually work? Is it actually effective? Is it worth doing? All right, so we've gotten a decent amount of desert cats. We've gotten a decent amount of shells. So let's head over to some rabbits. Oh, my tokens are ready actually. Alright, so let's actually head back and get our tokens all sorted for the day before we get into our grind. Also, Bungzak, whatever is it, if that's your name. If you are still chilling, hanging out, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Hope you are having a good day. Hopefully you were able to get my code off the screen. Um, Appreciate you for chilling with us, hanging out. So let's take a couple pictures and get our tokens done for the day. Yeah, we do need extra frogs as well at some point, but that's a later days project. Hmm. Because my thing is like, if it only works if you're super like effective with it, like or efficient with it, and it doesn't work if you're not like super tryharding it, then once again, it's not really worth my time, right? If it will only work in those like niche situations where I'm like super tryharding it, then obviously I'm better off just not worrying about it. Like I said, it's just a conversation, just trying to figure out what to do, what not to do, if it's worth, if it's not worth. You know, that's what we're working towards here. So let's move these all down. So let's deal with. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Bruce. It's like, fuck it. Like I said, the only problem I'm having, Bruce, is my weight stays super fucking consistent. Like, I'm always somewhere between like 197 and like 202. Always like right there. Sometimes I hit 203, sometimes I hit 195, but it's like right in that little 5 pound window. And I've been there for 10 years. Before that, I was idling between 185 and 195, and I stayed there for like 10 years. And then before that, I was idling at like 142 to like 150, and I stayed there for like 15, 20 years. Right? I always stay in like a very tight grouping, and I never watch what I eat. I eat whatever I want. I never like pay attention to my ins and my outs. I just relatively eat okay, and I was relatively active. Now I'm less active, but now that I'm less active, I eat a lot less. Like I used to eat like a ridiculous amount of food. Like I'd eat an extra large pizza by myself, plus like a family style popcorn chicken. I used to average like 22 burger patties a day or some shit like that. Like I used to eat a ridiculous amount of food, but I was very active. And now that I'm not active, like bro, I barely eat. Like today, I've had 2 slices of pizza. I haven't even finished my second slice, and that is all I'm probably gonna eat until like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll have like maybe an egg sandwich. That's all I'm gonna have all day. I might have a snack in the middle of like a can of tuna or something, but I don't eat a whole lot. But it's also like I said, that's just like a normal meal. Like yeah, like I'll eat like a half a bowl of pasta, for dinner, and I'll snack on that all day. Like a bowl of pasta like yesterday. That's all I had yesterday, until I got off of work, and then we went and ran errands at like 10 o'clock in the morning. So between 5 p.m. and 11 o'clock in the morning, I had a bowl of pasta and 2 slices of pizza. That's what I had for dinner yet, or for my whole meal for yesterday. And then I did a bunch of yard work for like 3 hours, and burned a bunch of calories and whatever. And then today, like I said, I'll have these 2 pieces of pizza, and then I'll probably do my workout after stream, fold a bunch of laundry, have my protein shake, and then I'll have maybe like an egg sandwich or something, or maybe some chicken strips for lunch. Now, granted, the chicken strips are fried, so it's not super healthy for me, but it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not super worried about that. Like I said, my problem is since I'm so stuck in these weird, not weird, but these I'm so stuck in my weight windows that they never fluctuate. Like I said, it'll go down a little bit, and then it comes right back, and then it goes up a little bit, and then it goes right back down. I'm always in this stuck window. I need to lose a few pounds and stay down that few pounds for my blood pressure, more or less, right? No, I haven't done that in a very long time. Like when I was in the military, we used to do that. So I had a routine in the military. I'd get on the treadmill and I'd go for like 1 or 2 mile like either walk or jog or a little jog or whatever, and then I'd do my like hour workout. I'd get whatever I wanted to do, and at the end of my session, I'd go and sit in the sauna for like 20-30 minutes, and that was my routine kind of when I was doing the gym 5-6 days a week. I don't really have a sauna where I live, and I don't really want to pay for one. I don't really have that, but yeah, I mean, I'm assuming a lot of my weight could be dropped in water weight, right? Like sweating out some water weight and stuff. But I don't really have that problem either, burritos. I sweat a lot, like a ridiculous amount. I'm a very hot person, so if I go outside, I start sweating. Like if my house gets hotter than like 72 degrees, I start sweating. I don't really have a sweating problem. So I mean, granted, it's different than going into a sauna for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, it's apples and oranges. But just saying, like, it's one of those things that I don't know if a sauna would really help me. 4 times 16 is 3264. I think. And then we got pumpkin, which is 16. Then we got 2 sugar stuff. And then we got cucumber. Gross. But yeah, that's the reason why I'm talking to you about it. That's why I was like kind of curious, is because like I would like to drop down to like 190 to 195, like stay in that window, and I think it would really help with my blood pressure. Not so much like my overall like visual of my body, or like the way I feel or my strength or anything. It would just purely be for my blood pressure. I would like to drop like 5 pounds for that. Um, and that's once again, that's kind of why I was asking about the carb cycling, because I was thinking about tempting it just to see if that could drop me those few pounds that I'm looking for, and I can maintain it. Because that's the problem. Is like I could drop a lot of weight just by calorie cutting, but it's not sustainable because I had to stay at that calorie intake, and then my body gets used to it, my metabolism slows down, and then it doesn't help. Right? I need to keep my metabolism where it's at while trying to cut the weight and keep it off. Yeah, bro, if I go on a little walk, I'm sweating. If I go into a little workout session, like a 30-minute, like I wouldn't say a hit session, but a non-rest workout session, because a lot of my workout sessions, burritos, are non-rest workouts, right? So instead of like, oh, I do 1 rep of my, I get on the bench, I do a rep, right? Do like 5 or 6 reps, and then I get up and I rest for like 30 seconds to a minute. Usually a minute, maybe minute and a half. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling, right? Listen to a little bit of music, walk around a little bit, get a few steps in, wait for my arms to like kind of get the blood flow back to them, and then go back to my chest, right? I don't do workouts like that anymore. So what I'll do is like I'll do a rep of my chest, and then I'll go and do some squats, and then I'll do a little stretching, and then I'll do, I'll do those 3 things in a cycle, and then once I've done 3 reps of each, I'll rotate to like biceps, calf raises, and another stretch, and then I'll go and then I'll go to like triceps, ab thing with more stretching. Like I get stretching in there on top of doing my upper body, lower body, or upper body abs, or lower body abs, or whatever the combination is. I always do like 2 workouts and a stretch, 2 workouts and a stretch. That way, like my heart rate kind of just, it rests a little bit and then it goes back up, and then it rests a little bit and it goes back up, but I don't actually rest. I don't actually stop moving. And I get sweaty. After like 30 minutes of doing a workout like that, I just get sweaty. And my heart's going, my breath's going, but it's nothing crazy. I'm not like doing hit training where I'm like my heart's going crazy hard and then it's really resting, right? Yeah, exactly. I like, and like I'll also do like the same workout but in a different method. So it hits the muscle in a different way. Like instead of doing regular squats, I did one-legged squats the other day, and that hits way different than a regular squat, right? Or instead of doing regular lunges, do side lunges, right? Or instead of doing like whatchamacallit, like regular calf raises, I'll do like incline like raises or something. Just, like or like shoulders, right? Instead of doing like whatchamacallit, like lat pull downs, right? Maybe you try like from the sides or from the front a little bit more. Like you know what I mean? Like you mix it up a little bit so your muscles have to use different combinations of stabilizing muscles or it just doesn't get used to the same workout. Oh yeah, it would be great. Like I remember back in the military, I had a buddy of mine that like we had like we meshed really well in the gym. God, were those workouts insane. Like we used to do leg ups, right? Where you know you're laying on the ground and you lift your legs up, you know, straight up like kind of 90 degrees from for you or whatever. And we would do push downs with that. So I would lift it up and he'd shove my legs down. And it was sporadic, right? We didn't want to just push him straight. So he would just either throw it to the left, throw it to the right, throw it straight down, throw it at like a 45-degree angle. And like I'd have to catch my leg before it hit the ground, but I'd have to, you know, it'd be a different angle every single time. Bro, those fucked me up. God damn, do those fuck me up. But I can't do those anymore because I don't have a workout partner. And even if I did, I don't know if I have the strength I used to have to be able to do something like that. That shit was wild. That shit fucked my abs up. But yeah, like not having a workout party buddy kind of sucks, but it's fine at the same time because then I don't have to like be on the same schedule with somebody. I don't have to worry about like them being like sick or not sick or whatever. Like I do what I want at the leisure of what I want to do, and you know, I mean, kind of just do my own thing. And if I want to be lazy, I want to be lazy. If I want to be hard, I want to be hard. You know what I mean? Like it kind of works out. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so those are all done. Yeah, and like the thing is, like on my streams here, I do talk about it a lot with people that I do know workout, like that do workouts, and I do know it's like, oh man, every time I come in here, all you want to talk about is working out, like, and then they get bored of it and they just want to leave. And I try not to do it all the time, but I can't just talk to anybody about it. Or I can't just somebody that doesn't work out is not going to really have the insight that I'm looking for, or the same interests or whatever. So I just you want me to shut up at any time, just tell me to shut up. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, my curiosity just is the carb cycling. I was gonna attempt just trying to low like because for a while there I was doing just low carb, right? So my average carb intake on a normal day without like having a heavy carb day, like today is a heavy carb day with pizza and bit pasta, is like 100 carbs, and that's a little high. I feel like 100 carbs for a regular, just average Joe Schmo day, is a little high. So once I realized that I had a little bit too high of a carb intake, and they were telling me, "Hey, you need to cut back on some carbs." At the hospital, you know, when they did my blood test, it's like, "Hey, you need to cut back on some carbs." Like, all right, cool. And then I was like, "Oh shit, I am eating quite a lot of carbs." So I started cutting back on carbs, and I was down to like 30 to 50 carbs a day, and I felt fine, and my weight never changed or anything, and I'm kind of at that point, but I feel like I could, like I said, I could incorporate carb cycling into that, right? So on a regular day that I'm not doing anything, like yesterday when I was working, if I didn't have like a heavy carb day like I did, um instead of having snacks that have carbs in them, maybe do some like yogurts, some cottage cheeses, some fruits or veggies. I could, or more or less fruits. I can do some like canned chicken or canned tuna or whatever. I could do stuff like that for to hold me over until mornings, until I have like some eggs or whatever. Or on a carb day, I can have some rice or something like that. I can substitute my meals in the middle of the day or in the middle of the night to have like a higher carb day or a lower carb day, and I can get my carbs down to like 30 on low carb days and like up to like 60, 70 on higher carb days. And I could kind of incorporate like somewhat of a carb cycle, like a minuscule version of it on those. And I just don't know if it would be effective or worth it or even attempting, or if I should just say, fucking just keep doing what I'm doing and just be happy with what I have. And it's just, like I said, it's about the blood pressure. Truly, that's really all it is I have high blood pressure and I would like to somewhat try to control it. All right, so I think that covers everything that I'm pulling out. The rest of it is something I have to actually go and grab. So let's turn all these in and then get doing what we got to do. Yeah. Oh, bro, I don't know what happened to me, burritos. I am completely at a loss. So I would say maybe a month ago, right? Roughly about a month ago. I got I would call it a twinge more than anything. But basically I want to call it the trap. Uh uh so I'm gonna show you a picture really quick. So this right here, I don't know, this thing right here where your neck connects to your shoulder. I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, it's the trap. Yeah, the trap. Um, I don't know what happened, but one day it just started to hurt. Like I woke up from sleeping, I was like, oh man, my neck kind of hurts a little bit. And then after a couple days, it started getting worse. It started hurting more, and it was like very uncomfortable. Like just sitting at the table, just like eating dinner or at McDonald's, hanging out with people, chatting or whatever. I was just in pain, just sitting there talking, not doing anything, not moving, trying to be still or relaxed or whatever. It hurt. Sitting at my computer chair didn't hurt, but anything else it hurt. And it was gradually getting more and more painful. Oh, I didn't pick up. Oh, I picked up onions instead of potatoes. All right, let me go get my potatoes really quick so I don't forget. And it was really annoying. And after about 5 days to a week of dealing with that and it gradually getting worse and worse, I went and did a workout like any other day. And I did some pull-ups, because I've been trying to work into actually getting able to do pull-ups, like reps of pull-ups. And it's been a difficult grind for me, not gonna lie. Um, but I did a couple pull-ups. I did a couple like back pull-ups, right, where my palms are facing forward, and then a couple like bicep pull-ups where my hands are facing towards me. So I did like 2 or 3 of each, and I was like, all right, cool, that felt good, right? And then I did some lat pull downs. I did a few like shoulder exercises, some biceps, some triceps. But during this workout, I realized something, that my right arm, which is the one that my neck was hurting on, my trap was hurting, felt weak. Like it just felt weak. Like my pull-ups were a little hard. Um, and my lat pull downs felt awkward. My rows felt weird. Like everything just felt off. And then I went to do my curl, and I had like 50 pounds, right? Roughly. It was maybe like 45. I think it was 55. And then I went to do on my strong arm, my right arm, which is where my neck was hurting. I couldn't even lift a 55 pound. I'm like, what the fuck? So I lowered it to 45, and I was able to do 2 reps. And I was like, what the fuck? This is weird. And I went to my left arm, which is my weak arm, and I was able to do 10 without even trying. And then I, rested a little bit, tried again. I still could only do 1 or 2 with my right arm, and I did 10 with my left again. So normally my right arm can do more than my left arm can. So I knew something was wrong. And then I did my triceps, and at the end of my workout, I couldn't pick my arm up above my shoulder. I was like, fuck, that's fucked. So after about a week, if like, so the next day I was able to pick it up, and it was just slow. Then the day after that, it felt a lot better. So after about a week, my shoulder felt a lot better, and then I gave it another week, and it wasn't bothering me at all. My neck stopped hurting, my shoulder felt great, and I started doing. I thought I like maybe tore a rotator cuff or something, right? Like strained it, or minor tear or whatever. So I was like, all right, let us rest it for a couple weeks. Um, I've never heard of that. And then like I said, it started to feel better and everything was great. And I started doing like very light, like 2.5 pound like rotator cuff exercises and stuff, right? It's funny, whatever you type gave to me, I Googled it, like copied and pasted, and it's like Trindamere. It's like League of Legends stuff. I don't know what that is. It's just fun, it's Trindamere. It's kind of like laughing me out. Laughing. But anyway, so I was like, all right, it's cool. So I went to start doing some rehabilitation things to make sure if I did have a rotator cuff tear or strain or something, that I was like gonna get back into it kind of slowly, and I didn't want to like make things worse. And after I did that, my shoulder went to hell again, or my neck, and my neck has been hurting since for the last like 2 weeks in the same spot, right in my trap. And I don't know what's wrong with it. And I don't know if it's a natural motion or not, but I tried to do, when your arm is at like a 90 degree, like you put your arm out and then you like 90 degree, and then you like twist it towards you. Here, let me pull it up. Rotator cuff rehabilitation exercise. Okay. So something like this, right? Where you're like going from one side to the other, but it's up, right? I was trying to find one so it like made sense to what I was saying. Uh, there's so many pictures for him. It's crazy. But it's like the 90 degree thing that I'm trying to talk about, right? Just not seeing what I'm looking for. Like I said, it says 90 degrees, but you're standing and you're doing it instead. And I have the cable machine, so I was using cables to like do it. And maybe I was just doing an unnatural one because I wasn't doing it from the side here. I was doing it like at a 90 degrees, and I was pulling it like towards like up, right? So I was going like flat and then I was pulling it up. Bro, 2.5 pounds, couldn't do it with my shoulder. I could do it with the other shoulder, but I couldn't do it with the hurt shoulder. I don't, like I said, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Fucking me all up. Farming reset today. Oh god, let's go. Yeah, I really like doing like rotator cuff exercises, hip flexor exercises, joint exercises, because you do very low weight, but it's there for like mobility and like quality of life stuff, right? To keep you limber, it's to keep your joints healthy. Not to bulk up or make you stronger, but it's just there to like give you some sort of little exercise, but also keep you like somewhat active but still resting, but also keep your joints healthy, because at the end of the day, if you want to be healthy as you get further like into life, you need to take care of your knees, your ankles, your hips, your lower back, and your shoulders and elbows, right? You need to keep, and your wrists, like all those little jointy areas have to be taken care of. You don't want to be too hard on them. You don't want to like injure them. You don't want to be like ignoring them, because you're going to regret it when you get older, right? Yeah, so I think maybe I was just doing a very unnatural angle or something for burritos, but I couldn't do 2.5 pounds. Like to the side, picking it like my arms at my side, keeping my arms straight and going straight out, making like a T, right? Like that regular kind of like fly kind of motion. I could easily do like 10 pounds. Not a big. I can do way more than 10 pounds, but like like 2.5 pounds. I didn't even notice I was lifting anything. Right? It was fine. Doing it in front of me was a lot harder. So kind of, if I was like standing like this, like sideways, my arms are going straight out in front of me, right? So instead of a T, it's like an L shape. That's a lot harder for my shoulder. Um, so like I said, not being able to 2.5 pounds, just rotating my shoulder from like flat to up and down was kind of disconcerting. But like I said, I haven't seen a doctor about it. I haven't asked the doctor about it. I'm not super scared about it yet, but it is kind of concerning. Triceps versus biceps. Wait, what? But yeah, um, I'm gonna stick to trying to do very low weight shoulder exercises. See if my shoulder kind of calms down and stops hurting so much. Because I'm wondering if the reason it started hurting after I started doing the rehabilitation exercises was because like I wouldn't say strained them, but they got worked out and they, you know what I mean? I need to ease them back into it kind of thing. Who I'm assuming it's someone from stream just coming to say hi. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just time and lightweight exercises, burrito. Like I said, I did that workout last week. My shoulder, it doesn't hurt right now. So I was gonna do another workout today for it. I think it's been 5 days. So I'm gonna do another light shoulder kind of, rotations and stretches and stuff. And then it'll probably be sore for another couple days. And I'll probably do this for a couple weeks before I actually try to lift any type of weight with it. But I'm still gonna do, my abs. I'm still gonna do my lower body. I'm still gonna do, my biceps and triceps. I'm just going to avoid any compound exercise that requires like my rotator cuff or my shoulder. Like I said, because it's not so much my shoulder, like the actual shoulder that hurts. It's that trap, that connection between my neck and my shoulder that is killing me. But my shoulder itself is very weak right now. So it might be a combination of two. It's probably the rotator cuff that connects like the top back part where my trap is. It's probably that what I put a slight tear or strain on that I need to rest, recoup, and like slowly strengthen and rehabilitate and get back into the swing of things. Probably all it is, and I'm not super worried about it. Not at least as of yet. I used to, and I haven't done them in a while. And what I mean by a while is like a couple months because when I like it'd been cold out, right? So when it's cold out and it's I I, I go back and forth between like doing four lifting days a week and like doing like 1 or 2 lifting days a week. Like so I get a little lazy with it sometimes, and winter's usually my lazy time. And during my lazy time, I do minimal exercise. I do biceps, triceps, push-ups, right? And then I just do some like squats, calf raises, and a little bit of abs. Like I don't try and hit every muscle group, right? And now it's like spring, it's getting into summer. I'm gonna get more into, doing all my muscle groups. So I haven't done shrugs in a couple months, but I do, like I said, I do bench press, I do my push-ups and stuff like that. And I'll do like incline and decline push-ups, right? I'll do things that incorporate my shoulder and my traps, like lat pull downs and rows and stuff. but it's not directly specifically doing shoulder trap exercises like shrugs or anything like that. But that's why I'm like, I need to incorporate like light days for like joints, right? Doing rotator cuff, exercises to keep that kind of up to date, doing like my hip flexor exercises and things like that. I need to put those into play on my non-workout days, I think, just to kind of keep it going, keep it limber, keep it kind of going in the correct direction, not regressing, things like that. So that's something I'm going to probably incorporate going forward. All right, so feathers I'm not super worried about. We can go do some crabs. We need hippos. I think those deers or foxes? Deers. Okay. Let's go do these deer. Actually, let's go to the desert. Okay. Let's go back down here. We got shells to get. So the typical exercises I like to do, burritos, I kind of wrote them down, but it's the 3 different bench presses, right? So we got regular bench, we got incline, we got decline, right? We got military press, right? Then we got, I'm trying to think of them like off the top of my head. We got butterflies, front and back, right? I don't do the back ones as much because they're kind of difficult for me to do with my setup. My bench, since it's like a free bench, it's not connected, it slides a little bit, so it's a little hard. And then we got biceps, triceps, so we do different types of biceps and triceps. Sometimes I'll do dips, sometimes I'll do overhead cable pulls, sometimes I'll do like just straight pull downs, things like that. So I like alternate which like triceps we do, and then uh biceps, sometimes we'll do like the bar pull biceps where we got the bar all the way across, we got both arms, or we'll do single biceps. Sometimes we'll do like the hammer version, sometimes we'll do like the flat version or whatever the basic one is. So we like alternate those a little bit. That's pretty much all we do for our upper body, right? Oh, and we do what is it called, where you just do the shoulder from like your arm straight by your hip, and then you just pick it straight up to the side or in front of you. I do those as well, and some shrugs. That's like all the upper body exercises we do. I don't do anything crazier than that, right? And then for legs, we're even less. We mostly just do squats, lunges, step ups, calf raises. We do hip flexor things where we like attach the cable to our ankle, and we like do the outside, the inside, and the back, right? So we like just use the one leg, side raiser. That's what I was thinking. But we do the same thing with the legs. So we go from, push it out to the side, to the right, like away from us, and then interiorly, we pull it towards us, and then we push it back. So we try and do all those exercises. We do a little bit of, I don't know what the other one is called, where you have the bar on your hips and you like hip thrust the air and you're like, having sex with the air. I don't remember what that one's called, but we do that a little bit. Yeah, and those are like most of the leg workouts we do. And then abs wise, we do like leg raises, we do just regular crunches, we do a lot of planks. We do the rolling thing where you hold on to the little rolling like wheel thing, and we like stretch out and come back in. But we do incline and decline. We do with weights, without weights. Yeah, so like those are the things that pretty much all the exercises that I typically do. Like that's literally all the exercises we do, and then we try to increase the weight. Like if I could do 3 reps of 8, and I feel like I could go more, I'll increase the weight next time, right? So my goal is I don't want to do more than 8 reps of anything because I don't want to like overuse my joints. But I also don't want to do too little amount of reps. So when I get comfortable with a weight that I can do 3 reps of 8 of the same weight, we increase the weight. So we slowly increase our weights, and we usually, you know, do pretty well. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I do most of the workouts you should be doing. Now, like I said, most. I don't do all. There's a lot more we could throw in. There's a lot more. There's things we are missing for sure. I know for a fact. But it's just like, is it necessary? You know what I mean? Like, do we really need to go any further? Like, if I'm not trying to like be super, um, like serious about it. As long as I'm not trying to be serious about it, it doesn't matter if I'm missing a couple exercises. You know what I mean? There's very few deer, but there are some up here. So let's go do this. All right, so this will give us that. We have that. We have that. So that just leaves us with hippos next, and then I think I'll have to pull out the tendons out of the storage. Like I said, I've worked out almost my whole life, Fritos. Even when I was before I started working out, I was always doing curls and tricep stuff and abs and stuff before I even learned how to work out. And then when I went to high school, I finally started doing bench press and incline and squats, and I started learning how to work out when I was in high school when I was like 14. Um, and then I kind of just kept up with it, between doing like sports and stuff like that, and then go into the military. And then when I got out of the military, like I just kind of just keep, I just do my typical regular stuff. And that's all the, like I said, there's a lot more exercises we can do. We can get a little bit more like targeted, specific, workouts for specific exact muscle groups and targeted muscle groups, and trying to like emphasize on a specific area and doing a lot of more advanced things. Yes, we could. But what's the point? Like I said, I'm not a super efficient kind of person. I'm not a super tryhard. I just do things to keep my body kind of, I wouldn't say in shape, but mobile, right? If you don't use it, you lose it. So I still want to be able to do push-ups. I still want to be able to do squats and you know things like that. So I hit the basic muscle group. So I look at a muscle group and I'm like, all right, from the ground up, it's like, okay, we got our ankles, we got our calves, we got our hams and quads, we got our glutes, we got our whole trunk, and we got like our chest, our shoulders, our tries, our buys, and our back muscles, right? And then we got our shoulders and our neck. So when I look at my body, I'm like, all right, which one haven't I hit today? And I'm like, all right, what muscle or what exercise will hit that muscle? And I just throw that in, and I try and just hit every muscle group every time. Like if I'm doing upper body, I just imagine my muscle groups in my mind. And I'm like, all right, which one haven't I hit? And I do a muscle, like an exercise to hit that muscle. I want to hit every muscle group at least once a week. Because the way I work out for it is I don't have a set day. Right? I only work out on days after my streams, because when I work from home on my normal work days, I don't get off work until 6 a.m. And then I have an hour between then and like going and doing stuff, right? And an hour is enough time to get a workout in. But between, getting something to eat, getting the workout set up, doing the workout, getting my cool down period afterwards to like rest and like recuperate a little bit, and then sometimes we start early, sometimes we start late. It's not a very consistent time. But after my streams, I usually get off stream at 5 a.m. to 5:30. That gives me that extra 30 minutes to an hour to go and get a workout in. And that's usually what I do. So since I stream 3.5 days a week, basically, because some weeks I stream 5 days, some streams I do 2 days. So on my 5 day stream days, I only work out 4 times out of the 5 times. And then on my non-stream day, or my 2 day weeks, I only work out twice. But it's fine because, like I said, I do like upper body, like on my 2 day ones, or sorry, on my 3 day ones where I only work out 2 days, I will do like um kind of like a constant workout, right? Where I'm hitting like multiple muscle groups at a time, and I just kind of like, those are my lazy workouts. That's what I was telling you before. Like when I do my lazy things, I'm doing 3 exercises and I'm rotating them 3 times, and I'm not stopping my exercise, so I can kind of keep my heart rate up the whole time. Those are my lazy workouts.
And then my actual workouts, I'll do just upper body, and I'll hit that just upper body, and then I'll do just lower body. And I always throw in some abs on each day. And then I'll have my 2 days of rest, and then I'll have 2 days of workouts, and I'll have like 3 days of rest, and I'll have 2 days of workouts, and then I'll have 2 days of rest, and I'll have 2 days of workouts, and then 2 days of rest. And it's like I go back and forth because I want to make sure I have enough rest. Because now that I'm older, I need more rest than a younger person does for my muscles to completely recuperate. So instead of giving myself 2 days of rest or 1 day of rest like I used to, because it used to be like upper body, lower body, upper body, lower body, upper body, right? That was my normal 5 day workout. And you don't really get enough rest at an older age if you're doing upper body, lower body, upper body, because your arms haven't, your upper body hasn't recovered from the 2 days before. They're still sore. So I typically work out every roughly 4 days, sometimes every 5 days. That specific muscle group and stuff. So I'll catch up in just a second, mate. Yeah. 41 crowns. Damn, you're making some good progress. Congrats, mate. That's huge. Oh, you bought collagen? I'm curious if that actually works. Yeah, most people don't do military press. They don't. I mean, you don't have to do the actual military press. You can just do like the dumbbell version as well, where you know your arms are at 90 degrees to your side and you just put it straight up over your head. It's basically a military press, but not. All right, Edge, I'm almost ready. Finishing up my tokens right now. I have harvesting and mining to do, and I'll be ready. Well, I have a couple more huntings to do. But yeah, burritos, like it's just one of those things. Like I said, I've been uh, I'm not a freaking super knowledgeable or anything like that. I'm not like a professional and whatever. It's just from my experience, I feel like I don't want to go and work out a muscle group that's still sore from the previous workout. Right now that I'm older, it takes me longer to recuperate, so I work out less, but I do work out regularly. So like I said, I work out on my days that I stream, which works out for me because I stream for 2 days and I work for 2 days. And like it gives me enough time off between workouts that by the time I get back to my workout, I feel solid. Like I'm not sore anymore. I'm fresh. I'm ready to go. Now I might rest too much, but like I said, I'm not trying to go for Mr. America or anything. You know, I'm not trying to go for Mr. Universe kind of workouts. I'm not trying to be big. I'm not trying to be crazy. I'm not trying to be jacked. I just want to be healthy and mobile, right? Which is why every once in a while, I'm like, instead of doing like a weight workout, I'll change it up and I'll do like a Tai Chi session, right? Or like a yoga session where I'm just like holding certain poses for longer periods of time, doing a different type of workout. Bro, some of those workouts fucking suck. Let me tell you, you want to hit a muscle group in a different way, do one of those kinds of workouts. Let me tell you, you want a leg workout that doesn't feel like you're working out, but goddamn does it hurt? Do a Tai Chi session. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to switch it up from doing like regular rep sessions to doing like isometric sessions or doing the other one called like where you're just like holding for long periods of time because you want to keep that the muscle tension like time under tension or whatever like really high on some days. It's a completely different workout and it just fucking kills. It's ridiculously different. All right, so we need to go find hippos, which are 99.9% of the time up here. Let's go to this. All right, so that takes. So we'll pull feathers out of the storage. We'll pull tendons out of the storage. Everything else we'll have. Um, I honestly don't feel like farming gold because we passed by it a bunch of times and I just forgot to get it. And cobalt, we have that in storage, so I'll just grab that out of storage when we go back as well. And then we just need some copper, silver, and I think obsidian while we're here. That'll take care of the mining, and then we got a little bit of harvesting to do. Looks like we need, I think, some lily. Yes, we need some lily. Basil. Wait, no. We need lily for that. Um, I think the rest of it is honestly like lily's the only blue one we don't have. The rest of it is all done here. So we need this, need this, this. We need this. Um, this. Yeah. So we need roses. We need these for everything but roses. It looks like that's all desert stuff. This won't take too long, but that's going to be the hardest part. And then obviously the lily for these two. Well, technically these three. And then just a single hemp for that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, okay. Interesting. All right. Oh man, but yeah, like I said, the main problem I'm having right now is I'm worried about my shoulder. Right, my shoulder has been like my neck shoulder area has been kind of irritated. It's been bugging me. It's been hurting, and then I had that rotator cuff scare that I'm worried about as well. So my workouts are going to be a lot less than they used to be until my shoulder's feeling more comfortable, except for my lower body. My lower body will stay consistent. So I'm worried about that, but at the same time, like I said, I would like to try and lose like 1 or 2 pounds of fat if I can. And I'm just I'm torn if I want to just try to either just cut a couple calories, like cut 100 calories a day, basically, just be at a small deficit but not a big deficit, just to try and like burn a smidgen amount of fat over time. Like I said, it's not it doesn't have to be fast, it doesn't have to be crazy. I cut 50 calories a day. I don't really care what the cuttage is. I don't care the time period it takes. I just would like to eventually burn down 1 or 2 pounds of fat overall and be able to sustain it. That's the goal. So if I have to cut a little bit of calories, I'm fine with that. If I have to, cut some carbs and just like be like normal days and then low carb, normal days and low carb, I'm fine with that as well. I don't know what the best efficient path to do would be, or the healthiest to do, or something that I can maintain on a normal lifestyle without having to like super try hard. And like, yeah, I could talk to a professional. Yeah, I could pay someone to give me the answer, but are they gonna give me the right answer? Right? How do I know that what they're gonna tell me is actually going to be sustainable and work for me as well? Because one person might think one thing, one person might think the other. Like there's so many different outlooks on things. There's so many different answers. Everybody thinks they know what's best, and everybody's body's different. So like some people keto works, some people this works, some people that works, some people they don't have to do anything, some people have to do everything. Like some things work for some people some things don't work for other people. I have to try things until I find something that works for me, and I haven't found something that works for me. Except for just being me. Being me seems to work, but it is what it is. Edge, what did you want to do today? Did you want to farm more pets at the 100 zone? Yeah, sounds good. All right. Did we decide which one we want to do? Did we want to do the ruins, the valley, or the graveyard, or the fire rune? There's two runes. We got at the bottom one or the fire one. I just want to figure out which one's gonna have like a decent density. Because I think that was the one thing you said about the bottom one is the density wasn't that great. So maybe we can go check them out and see which one seems to have a decent density. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we can just check them out and kind of just guesstimate what seems to seem like they have a decent All right, so we're done with this. All right, so let us go find some Lily. All right, we're not going to take this super seriously, so we'll go back to here. Is it small? Like I said, I haven't looked at any of them. Um, and I will say the 75 zone we were running at Edge was a small zone, right? But the amount of mobs packed into that small zone made it feel comfortable, right? And the respawn rates were pretty good. So even if it's small, it might be worth it because if there's enough mobs packed into that small area, you know, you can pull a lot of mobs at once. Even if we have to wait like 30 seconds between pulls because we pull the whole thing at once, it might not be bad. I feel like the bigger zones, like this zone here, right? The 75 we were, oh, it was a 60, sorry. 60 we were doing. It's such a large zone that the mobs are kind of spread out and we only get small groups at a time, right? But then when we were doing was it this one? They were so much more tightly packed because they're just in this. It's the same amount of mods but in a smaller density. I'm wondering, like you said, like maybe this might be the similar effect, but they might not have enough mobs either, right? That's what I'm worried about, is it's being small, because I've seen ones that are like that. Like even this graveyard looks relatively small, but it might have a high density of mobs. That's what I'm curious on. But then like I feel like this one, it's like an open graveyard. So there's no walls, there's nothing. So I feel like this is gonna be very loose, kind of like the 60 zone was. And I feel like this one's going to be relatively loose because there's nothing bordering them in really. They're just kind of loose. I feel like the ones that are loose, that don't have like a border holding them in, typically are less dense. Like they're packed in less densely. But also it just really depends on how many mobs they crammed into the area overall. If they didn't cram a lot of mobs in there, then it's just gonna not be dense and it's gonna just be lacking mob count and stuff. And we just try the other one. It is what it is. All right. So hemp is done. Um. So I was looking for some copper. There's one. I thought there was one over here somewhere. And then we need to go and find the lily. But yeah, I appreciate the convo, burritos. If you're still hanging out, you know, we can still chat about it if you have anything you want to add or if you have any recommendations or thoughts. Um oh, I recently, like I said, I the only kind of supplements I take is I just started taking protein powder. Because I've never been a supplement kind of guy. I don't take pre-workouts. I don't take like anything else that's crazy or anything. I don't try and like do anything nuts. Um but I did just start taking a protein powder and I've been trying to find like a relatively clean protein powder that actually tastes good. And I came across one that was on sale the other day that I actually really like. And I wanted to get your thoughts on it. I had to go and look at the bag to make sure I was right. It's a scent protein powder. And I've been doing the like vanilla bean, which tastes fucking fire. I was trying to pull up the back for you. I'm just gonna pull up one of them and just pull up the ingredients on the back. But it's this. So it's 1 gram of total fat with 0.5 saturated. It's got a 30 milligrams of cholesterol with a little bit of sodium. I mean, the sodium's a little high. It's got a little bit of carbs with very little fiber. Only one total gram of sugar. The 25 grams of protein. It's got a little bit of calcium. a little bit of iron, not really anything to write home about. A little bit of potassium. So it's not really a lot of potassium, iron, or any vitamins or minerals, but it's basically just whey protein isolate blend, right? And it's got the whey protein concentrate. And this one's got the cocoa, but like I said, I do the vanilla bean instead. Natural flavors, and then sea salt, stevia, whatever the hell. I think that's a sweetener, and leaf extract, stevia leaf extract. But this is basically what I got recently, and I thought it tasted really well. There was another one that I tried that also tasted well, but I thought it was worse. I think I used it all. I was gonna show you what that one was. Um, what was it called? Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, there's this one. I might be able to actually pull it up. Hold on, give me a second. The other one was this. Um, was this? Yeah. So this one's a little bit more saturated, a little bit more fat. You know, like I just felt like this one was a little like worse because it's like 1 gram protein less, but it has more sugar, has a little bit more sodium, a little bit more cholesterol, a little bit more fat. Like overall, I felt like this one was just a little bit worse. So, want to get your take on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, but if you look at it, like that one's 24 grams of protein, right? And then the Ascent is 25 grams of protein. So protein wise, protein like, per scoop or per serving is the same, right? So I feel like if you think the optimum is good protein, right? Source of protein, um, wouldn't Ascent be kind of like in the same ballpark? Because I feel like the ingredients are roughly the same, but I feel like Ascent was a little cleaner and a little less or a little bit better on the negative stuff. Yeah, that's what I said. I think Ascent is more what I would want. I'm not as active and I'm not as try hard. I feel like it's better because, like I said, it's less cholesterol, it's less sodium, it's less saturated fats, which is the one thing I really need to pay attention to. Is my saturated fats are a little too high. Um, I think that's why I was like, I like this Optimum. The Optimum Vanilla Bean is fucking fire. Uh, and then I tried the Ascent one, and I was like, "Bro, that's just as fire." And then the micros on it are just like fractionally better, like less than 1% better. So I just like screw it, and it was on sale, so I just bought a bunch of it. So I just didn't know if like maybe you saw something on it that was like a hell no kind of ingredient or something, which is what I was more worried about than anything. All right, so we have this. Okay, so lilies are done. Okay, hemp is done. We need, I think the rest is all desert, but I need to find, I think a little bit more copper. I need to find some obsidian. I think there's some obsidian right there. Yeah, so silver's done. They're gonna need a smidgen more copper. And then I think I need this obsidian. There's some copper. Okay, sweet. So yeah, copper will be taken care of. Obsidian will be taken care of. Silver will be taken care of. Gold's taken care of. That's taken care of. Okay, so we just need a couple of desert flowers, and I'll be ready to go, Edge. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing the right thing, Kratos. Like I think everything I'm doing is right. But that guy is flexible as fuck. I'm honestly shocked his pants can stretch that much. I'll look at that later. All right, let us go down here and we'll run the water. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me just a sec. Oh, yeah. I just wasn't sure if like maybe I need to incorporate something new, or I need to cut out something specific, or if what I'm doing is on the right track or not on the right track. I don't know. I wanted someone else's like take on it, you know? I mean, I've been trying the brand for a couple weeks, burritos, and like I said, I don't know what I'm looking for. Right? It tastes great. I don't have any like problems with it. You know, it's easy to drink. It's easy to consume. It mixes up like 99%. There is occasional little bit of clumping, but that's just because I do cold milk with it, right? Which is kind of expected, I feel, because sometimes like the clumps, they don't quite disperse in the coldness. This happens. Even with the blender ball, it still does it a little bit. So I'm pretty happy with it. Like I said, it's not a lot of waste in it. I think the one downside is like I feel like it is lacking a little bit of potassium, so I probably should start eating at least one banana a day. Yeah, I just pull the milk right out of the fridge. I'm a little lazy. Like I said, once again, it's one of those little lazy things for me. But yeah, like if you like the optimum, which optimum flavor do you usually drink? I don't know what kind of like flavors you like, but um I tried the extreme like double rich like chocolate optimum and it was decent, but I tried the vanilla bean, bro, absolute fire. Taste amazing. Yeah, the vanilla bean, bro. Have you tried the vanilla bean? If you use optimum, the vanilla bean for both Ascent and optimum taste identical. If you like the vanilla bean and optimum, you will like the Ascent vanilla bean. And I feel like like I said, they're both comparable. So whichever one you can get on sale, just swap between the two maybe, as you know prices vary. That's what I would do. Honestly, if it was me, and that's what I'm doing right now. I tried Optimum because I found them on the clearance rack. They were like 50% off, so I bought two containers of it when it was on the clearance rack, and then Costco had a sale on the Ascent, $15 off. So instead of $51 for that big ass bag that I showed you, It was like $35 or something like that. It was a ridiculous deal. I bought like 5 bags of it. And it's gonna last a while because it's like, I think it's like 60 servings or something. Yeah, so the thing with Optimum, I don't know if you have like a Costco or a Sam's Club card, but they sell the bags, the big bags, which is at a discounted price already, like quantity versus price. But every once in a while, they have a deal on them where they have like a $15 off or $10 off or something. So it's already a good deal. And then they have the sale on it. But then every once in a while, going to like Target burritos sounds dumb, but go to Target every once in a while. Like, I'm not gonna say go every day. But my wife goes like every day just to look at clearance sections. But they have a like typically Targets have like all their end caps are clearanced, and a lot of times they'll have like every once in a while they'll have clearanced out um protein powders and stuff because they're like reaching like their expiration date or whatever, right? Um, bro, you can. That's where we got a bunch of mine as well. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like a 60 serving bag is a little expensive, but price per scoop, right? Price per serving is much better for the big bags when you buy it from like Costco or whatever. And then like if you go to another place and you get the smaller one, you're paying so much more for a smaller container, like per scoop. It's not really worth it. You want to get the big bulk, especially if you're like using a lot of it. So I mean, you probably would make your money back just buying a Costco membership and buying it at Costco. You would save more money in protein powder than you would spend on the yearly like membership to go to that place. I'm not even exaggerating. Like let's pull it up really quick. What is it? Optimum protein powder, right? So if we were to like just look at this, right? So if you were so for this, right? $34 from Target, right? I don't know if you maybe if you go to GNC, right? You get this really big one for like $100, right? So let's take a quick gain. I don't want it to like pull up my address or anything. So that is $110 for 71 servings. Bro, $110. Let's say $100 to be safe for 70 something servings, like 70 servings, right? Compare that to say, well, the problem is with like Sam's Club and stuff, it's kind of hard. Um, I'll just compare it to the Ascent that I know for a fact the price is, right? Because I don't know the prices of the other one at Sam's Club. Oh, hold on. Yeah, because here's the Costco one, right? It loads. It's not a viable diet by any means. No, it's not a meal replacement. It's just an additive of protein to my diet since I don't intake enough protein on my workout days to be worth it. I add the protein shake into like after my workout just to have a like an upload of protein to my body specifically. Bro, why the hell doesn't this website load sometimes? Thank you. So according to Google, I don't even see the price. It says sign in for deals, bro. I don't want to have to sign in to see the price. But like I said, the Ascent, for example, I know for a fact the Ascent. I'll go look at it really quick. So the bag of Ascent, I saw it today when I was at Costco. Is $51 or $52 for 61 servings. So it's less than $1 per serving, and this is more than $1 per serving. Right? So $100 for 70, like 71, I think it was. Yeah, 71 versus less than $1 per serving. So like I said, just in that alone, you would basically need to save $60, right? Because the membership is like $60. You would have to save $60 worth of protein, basically, and you've paid for your membership. I don't know how much you're paying for like per scoop. Like I don't like I said, I don't want to like dig into your life or whatever, but like on average, how much does one scoop of protein powder cost you when you buy it normally? Is it less than $1 or is it more than $1? Because if it's more than $1, you would save money just buying a membership and buying it in the big bags at Costco or Sam's Club. All right, did you figure out which one you wanted, Edge? I'm almost done, I think. So we have our 16 of this. We have this. Okay. I think I need the spark. Yeah, I need spark. All right, this is all jacked up. So we have this. We have this. We have our dews. We need a little bit more dew. We need our sparks. I think that's all I'm missing is my spark and my dew. How does that spark run? Here's one. Yeah, that's the thing, Britos. It's so much cheaper at Costco. So much cheaper, bro. The Vitamin Shop has a markup like hella high, right? I wouldn't say never buy things from the Vitamin Shop, but the amount of money you're gonna save, especially if you're eating a lot of protein, like if you're taking a lot of protein powder, the amount of money you will save, bro, and it's the exact same product. The only difference is you get it in a bag that's resealable versus in a like a twist top kind of plastic container. That's the only difference, bro. So I definitely recommend doing that. And like I said, they have both. They have the Optimum and they have Ascent. There's like I don't know if they're at both locations, but I've seen them. I have Sam's Club and Costco membership, so I see them when I go to them. I see them both. I don't know if I see them at the same place at the same time, but they're both there. At least one of them is at one of them, and one is at the other at bare minimum. At the fire one, okay. Wait, they'll let you go in with a Costco gift card, Edge, and buy things with a Costco gift card without a membership? That I didn't know. I thought you needed a membership still. I mean, at the end of the day, Burritos, he doesn't even have to take you to go with him. He could buy it for you, and you can just hand him cash. I mean, there's that too. Be like, hey, here's $100. Can you buy me like 2 things of protein? You know? Because I think the Optimum might be cheaper. I think it's in the $30 or $40 range, and then I think the Ascent is in like the $50 range. So I mean, obviously, just whatever the fuck's on sale, just buy it. Whatever's cheaper. Like I said, like the difference between the two is very negligible. It's all about price at that point. Yeah, I've just never attempted it, Edge. I didn't know. 'Cause I remember, bro, there was one time, Edge, I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you this. So me and the wife were, standing in line to buy our stuff, right? And everything gets scanned, right? She scans her membership card, and then I had the debit card on me, which I normally don't, but I did. And she said, "Oh, hey, can you hand me the card?" So I handed her the card, and the cashier looked at us for a second and said, "Hey, can I see the card before you use it?" And the name on the card doesn't match the name on the membership. And they said, "Oh, well, you can't use this card because it doesn't match the membership name." Did you know that you have to use a form of payment that matches your membership ID? They've never done that to us before. Ever. We've never, ever, ever been told we can't use it. Fucking crazy. I was blown away when they told us that. I'm like, wait, what? So we can't buy this because the membership has her name on it and my debit card has my name on it. Huh? It is. It's 100% a thing in their terms of service. I thought it was wild. Normally, they don't enforce it. Normally, people are just like, yeah, it is what it is. Pay for it, pay for it. I don't really give a shit. You're paying, right? Doesn't matter who's paying. As long as it's being paid for, I don't really care. Most people don't care. But I think it was because we made it so apparent in front of him that I handed him the card. Or, you know what I mean? Like, her name popped up on the screen. And then a dude, which is nowhere near a girl's name, was the one handing her a card. I think that is what really made the guy be like, nah, I can't do that. Because it was just in his face. It was like apparent, right? It wasn't like oh, she gave me the membership and she gave me a card. Whether whose name is on the card, it doesn't matter. But the fact that two different people gave me two different cards, I think that's what made him actually follow the rules. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's just like when you know you're coming into the place and they're like, "Hey, scan your card before you come in, or show us your your membership before you come in." Like 99% of the time, you walk in with a group of people, one person shows the card, like, "All right, have a good time," and like the other 5 people walk in with you, and they don't care. But yeah, now you're gonna care. Like you're gonna care when we're paying, but you didn't care when we came in that way. Like, bro, you kidding me? No, we're not married, Fip. I mean, kind of, but not really. I mean, I know that doesn't really make sense, but all right. So we're gonna give you all of this. Switch all this over. Okay. And then I needed other. What was the other thing? Oh, it's reflex tendon. So everything's done except for my chopping. But I can do the chopping at the end of our stream because that's really easy. Oh, I needed to do the mining as well. Hold on. Let me grab the few mining things that I didn't go and farm. And I will be down there in just a moment. Yeah, like I said, we've been together for like 12 years or something, living together. So yeah, and I mean, she has a ring. We never went through the whole ceremony kind of piece of paper, blah, 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 right? I don't agree with the idea of a piece of paper tying you to another person. Like, if you're with that person, you're with that person. You shouldn't need a piece of paper to say who you're with. I know legally speaking, it makes things different because it's, the piece of paper is what legally binds like the assets and things like that from one person to another, depending on situations and things. I know that that's a big factor of it all, but I don't like the idea of having to have a piece of paper to tell me who I'm dating, who I'm with, who this, who that, blah blah blah. Like, I find it to be very dumb. I wonder which one's closer, Horace or Nord? Yeah, it's more of a legal piece of paper than it is anything else. He was a new hire. I wouldn't doubt that, Edge. 100%. He went through the training. He's like, I'm gonna do things by the book. My caravan time. I'm coming. I'm coming. Bro, there's so many people in this part. What the hell? So many people. All right, gotta go sleep. Sounds good, burritos. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Have a good one. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Graveyard next 4 days. Hell yeah. All right, sounds good, man. Talk to you later. See you, see you, see you. Bye, bye, bye. And yeah, that's what I was saying, Edge. It's not so much like needing it to prove who you're dating or who you're with or X, Y, or Z. It's more like tax purposes, legal obligations, who has the authority to do X, Y, or Z with X, Y, and Z, right? Like if I get hurt or I have like need medical or whatever and I can't answer, like who has the authority to speak on my behalf? Or, you know, if I die, who gets my stuff? Like it's all of that stuff. And I understand that. But at the end of the day, if I've been with somebody for 20, 30 years living together, you would think by common law that person's entitled to all my stuff. That person is basically my wife and should be able to speak on my behalf of merit of like medical purposes. Now, if you're just roommates for 20 or 30 years, that's different. But if you've been dating, you've been together, you have a, you know, let's say you have kids together or animals or, you know, whatever the fuck. Like it doesn't make sense to have a piece of paper for that, right? Roommates. All right. Let's see how this goes. So I did change my stat priority yesterday while I was caravanning. So instead of putting points, like I have 100 points in attack still, but I went from 100 points in attack with like 20 points in con to 100 points in attack and 20 points in defense. So I shouldn't take as much damage, but I do have like 2,000 less HP. My damage is still the same, but my defense is now higher. My HP is a little lower. Oh, I didn't buy a an EXP booster. That already gave me 4%. Not gonna lie, Edge, that was 4%. That was straight up 4% of my level right there. Ooh, that lag though. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Oh yeah, they come back real fast. Let's see how much we can pull. That's the thing with the other zones. I found like the margins of like, okay, I could pull all of this together and then I could pull all of this together. It took me a little like trial and error. Figure out how big of pulls we could do. Holy pull. Yeah, you might have to wait a few more seconds to attack. Like maybe put down like the less damaging skills first, just to get some heals and a little bit of damage down before you hit him with a big nuke. I think that big nuke pulls too much damage early. But yeah, Pip, every state is different in United States. So every state has its own like common laws of who's entitled to what and X, Y, and Z. But everybody's different. All right, so I think this is a little difficult to pull both sides simultaneously. I think by the time I run to the other side to pull the other mobs, they de-aggro. We might have to pull them in smaller groups, but longer groups maybe. So I might have to like go straight out and back kind of thing like this. How did I not pull this one? Yeah, so we'll probably have a slightly smaller groups than we would want. But I don't think it's too small. Because we kill them so fast. I mean, both are fine, Edge. If you want to do Arcane for more CC, you can. But as long as you're able to maintain your mana in this form, I would just say stick to it. Because it's doing enough damage. We're nuking them. I don't have any survivability issues, so it's just whatever you want to level with. 44 mint? Yeah. That's what I was going to say. I think, like, whenever you're doing, like, a magic build, you just need to invest into mental so you can maintain your mana without having to have auto potions. I think that's what it really boils down to. Yeah, I think Arcane would just be easier because you get the suck stun combo, so they're dead before they get to you. Like I don't have like you don't have enough nuke to just kill them before they get to you or before they run at you, and I don't have enough damage to pump out to prevent that either. I just think simplicity wise or like safety wise, it'd just be smoother to pull, freeze, nuke all at once. And not having to worry about the stragglers. Yep, sounds good. Are you going back to base? Because if you are, I'm gonna go grab a combat buff so I can get more XP. You can type in games. I have it set up as well. But I mean, okay, I can understand that for my from my standpoint as well. Um, that if you're a casual, just like meat grinder kind of guy, or you want to turn your brain off and just casually just meat grind, D4 is perfect. D3, D4, Diablo is like kind of for that. But if you want to like specialize and try hard and be very unique and non-cookie cutter, I would say Path of Exiles is more your alley. Because in Diablo, you're kind of set in what you play. You're like, oh, I'm a wizard. I'm this. I'm that. Right? You're a specific type of character. Um, so you're a barb and you just do barb things, right? Those kinds of things, in my opinion, um, are much different. They're different for different types of people for sure. If you want to be bare bones, basic, simple bitch kind of stuff, and you don't want to like put any effort in, then I feel like uh I feel like Diablo's for you. Do you want to kind of try a little bit? You want to put a little bit of effort in and whatchamacallit, sorry, I'm trying to think at the same time. Then I think Path of Exiles is more fun because you get a lot more, like I said, specialized or creative with your builds and stuff. Oh, I got a dragon! Oh, we got a dragon collector! Hell yeah, boys, let's go! Fuck yeah, dragon! Put the dragon collector on. Hell yeah, we can take the bee collector off. And the costume. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the costume, honestly. Fucking W, boys. Absolute W. Alright, so this can be consumed. I need to figure out, I'm gonna put this in a bank somewhere. But we can move the books up. I can move these up because these are all gonna just kind of stay. And then we can get rid of these. All right. Actually, let's. Can't put it in there. I have to put it in fucking actual storage. Yeah, I got my combat boost I was looking for, so I'm happy there. What can I take out of here? I was gonna try and save some room by putting this away because I don't want to forget about it. I'll just pull this out and put that in, so I don't have to think about it. Alright, good enough. Alright, Ed, let's get running. It'll be better XP. I already got 9%, almost 10%. Dragon D's nuts across your face, bro. Someone hit me with that in college. Shit was so funny. So when I was in college, we did the icebreakers on day one, and one of the icebreakers they said, if you could be any animal, what animal would you be and why? And obviously, I was the last person to go because I sat in the back of the classroom, and everybody said what they wanted to say. You know, oh, it's my favorite animal. It's really cute. Blah blah blah. Some people had like logical reasons behind why they wanted to be a specific animal or whatever. And then my dumbass had to say I'd be a dragon. And everybody just started to look at me like, what? Like people were like, I'd be a cat, I'd be a dog, a penguin, I'd be, you know, an elephant, a rhino. Like people were just saying regular ass animals. And I come out with a fucking dragon. And they all just look at me. My teacher looked at me, he said, could you explain why? I was like, because I eat everything. And who's gonna fuck with a dragon? I'm the biggest, baddest thing alive. And he looked at me, he's like, okay, that's a valid excuse. I was like, shit, right? It's like, you want to be a bear? You're my lunch. You want to be a sheep? You're my appetizer. You want to be a fish? I'm just going to boil you alive and have you as a soup. Like, I just like, yeah, like, what beats a dragon, bro? And that just set the tempo for like the whole thing going forward. And everybody just like, and then one of my buddy was like, he's like, yo, you like dragons? I was like, hell yeah, I like dragons. He's like, how about I drag these nuts across your face? And I'm like, you know what? Not gonna lie, that's the first time I've been hit with that one. That's kind of interesting. All right, Edge, I'm ready when you are. Yeah, I'm really biased with the whole arcane staff. I really like the arcane staff. That shit's fucking fire. The door guys at the door there are about to respawn, so I'd come all the way in. Hell yeah. The nukes, baby. The nukes. The nukes are on fire. Well, yeah, come on. What is... Can you think of any animal except for maybe a megalodon that could compete with a dragon? Oh, I pulled too much. Okay. Right, we'll go back this way. I went too far. I didn't think about it. All right, good enough. A tapeworm! Take him down from the inside, boys. Take him down from the inside. The mighty tapeworm. Not wrong, though. Not wrong. You know, under that logic, though, wouldn't cancer be even stronger? It's not an animal, per se. But it's a beast in itself. Oh, I go a smidgen far for that group. It's like I had one of them respawn. Yeah, might want to wait a few more seconds on 3 stars. Specifically 3 stars, you wait probably at least 1 more second for me to get at least 1 or 2 more hits. Because when I'm side strafing, I have reduced attack speed, so I don't attack as much. And they have reduced damage. So I don't hit them as hard. All the other ones I hit pretty hard. It's just the 3 stars specifically I don't hit as hard. Pretty stoked. I got 3 dragons right now. We're up to 3 out of the 8 dragons we're looking for. They don't have to be specific dragons. I don't need like all be one type. I just want dragons in general. I would like to try a different location just to see, because this place is fine. But I'm curious if the other places might, like the other place might be a little bit better. Did you check out the graveyard? You're out of mana? Bro! How are you out of mana? In 39 minutes? Wait, you want to try the other place in 39 minutes? I'm confused. Wait, you said in 39 minutes. I was confused. Wait, you have a buff? What buff do you have? Do you have an alchemy buff or something running? I was just curious because like I bought the 4-hour combat buff, so I'm fine with taking a little bit of time to swap it, do a little swapsies, you know. But yeah, if you want to wait 30 minutes, I'm down. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You bought a 1 hour, yeah. We'll just grind here for an hour, and then we'll switch it up. I'm not opposed to it. The only, like I said, this is a fine place. I just have to pull them in smaller groups because they are spread out a little bit more. The other place was so densely packed, I could pull a lot of the packs very close together. This one, they're a little bit more spread out. There's a lot of them, but they're a little bit more spread out. So I want to see if the other one is maybe a little bit more tightly packed. I could pull more than like 7 packs at a time. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind waiting for your timer to be out. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. Yeah, yeah, I thought about just buying like 2 or 3 1 hours and just popping them as needed, but I was like, fuck it. I don't care paying a little extra for 4 hour and just not thinking about it. So I just bought the 4 hour, even though I'm not gonna grind for 4 hours. I didn't want to have to deal with thinking about it. Bro, it's actually less than that. Edge. 0 pets with a drop one. Ugh. So if you think about it, when we're doing the shorter caravans like we're doing, we pay 200k to make 400k. So we're only making 200k per one we drop off. Right? So that's 7. That's 1.4 mil per, run. And then we have to pay like 100k to teleport back. So we're only making like a little over a mil per caravan run. So me spending 9 mil on this 4-hour buff is 9 caravans, which is like 6 hours of work. Oh yeah, plus the 1 mil buff, right? But I get 2 caravans per 1 mil, so I mean, not too terrible. So yeah. So if 1 caravan nets me 1 mil and then 500k goes towards the buff, I'm only netting 500k, maybe 600k per caravan run. So 9 mil is a lot of caravans. It's a lot of time. It burns so much money. But we do make some of the money back by combating, right? Because we sell the materials and stuff. So I wouldn't say it's a full loss. I think I make like 3 or 4 mil out of the 9 mil that I spent, depending on how much we grind. You know, how much I actually sell. And I think these level 100 mobs, the materials sell for more. Not 100%, but I think the purple claws, I think they sell for more. I think they sell for 2,500 a pop. I don't know how much 75 sell for. Still sheet time? You're not wrong, bro. I mean, the thing is like, I don't even need the Excel sheet for that. The hourly income would come from this. Like I would need an Excel sheet for this because I'd have to do an hour of grinding, calculate like my drop rates and stuff like that, and like kind of see how much I get on average per combat run. But the caravans, they're so consistent. I don't need an actual sheet to tell me because it's guaranteed 43-minute runs, and then the money is every single time it's the same money. Right? There's no fluctuation. There's no nothing. I just have to plug in the deductions and then minus the deductions per how much the run is. It's very simple math. Excel sheet for that isn't really necessary. But yes, Excel sheet for like combat, different story. What do you mean the distances? Oh yeah, I was thinking about that too, Topher. I think the longer ones do calculate to more money per hour, right? Because the other one was 2 hours, technically 2 hours and 5 minutes for the short side, and if you teleport to the other side, I'd have to do the math to see if teleporting actually nets you a positive in profits, because you have to pay the money to teleport, to the other side of the map to have the 10-minute reduction. Is the 10-minute reduction more profit than just running back and having 10-minute more to the runtime? But 1.2 mil, and it costs you 200K to buy it, so it's a 1 mil profit per box per trip for the longest, which calculates to, what is it, 500K per hour roughly. It's a little less than 500K per, but I mean that's roughly what it is, and that's not calculating in getting the bonus from selling, right? We didn't in winning the mini game to get the bonus. The bonus would change this up as well, but it's about 500K per hour doing the long run, right? Versus the short run is 300K or 200K per like hour. So I mean, just at a quick just glance, the long ones are definitely more profitable per hour, not taking other things into consideration. Just the bare bones, it's more profits per hour doing the long runs. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Fib. I just pulled up a Google timer, and I set it for 44 minutes. So every time the timer would go off, I would just check it, and I would just turn them in. It was really simple. But like I said, it would be, you'd have to do the math to know if the 10-minute reduction in time is worth the money you make. Does it like make up for that? You know what I mean? The teleport cost. The only thing you'd have to calculate. What's funny, Tip, I can't be bothered to doing 1 or 2 hour checks in Eidolon, but in a game like this, I can easily do it. I don't know why. Honestly, Edge, why don't you just grab your phone and just go to your timer section and just set a timer? It's so much easier doing it on your phone than it is on the computer, because you can, instead of having to like alt tab and like go to a different tab to like click on it or type it in, you literally just you just tap it with your finger, you know, while you're doing whatever it is you're doing. I feel like the timer on your phone is just much easier. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. I don't really active the game. I mean, I active the game. It's always open, but I'm not like super efficient. I'm not like hourly checking or whatever or anything like that. Kind of play it however I play it. Just whenever I check it, I check it. I play it more actively when I'm working than I do anything else because I'm just watching anime and working. I got another dragon? Bro, this one's a night dragon. And it's a collector as well. Instead of the sand dragon, I think I'd rather have the night dragon. Fuck yeah, let's go. Got another dragon. What are the odds, bro? Sorry, I'm trying to organize really quick while I got a second. Yeah, I feel like if you're streaming and doing this, Edge, just put it on your phone. That way you don't have to like alt tab. You don't have to do anything of that stuff, right? You don't have to worry about like what tab you're going to, where your mouse is. You just literally just tap your phone. I think it's much easier. Like the Google timer is fine and all, but I think it's just easier on the phone. Bro, yeah, that's a lot of work. Having to like check my salts every X amount of minutes and stuff, like, ugh. That chicken suck it. The only thing I do with my salts is I I just check it when I like get on for the day, and then I check it after my Omniprox. I could care less about the rest of it. I mean, that's also easy fit, but if you're streaming, you don't want to have to tell, you don't have to say that out loud over and over again every time you want to reset it, right? And if you're doing it every 45 minutes, it can get really tedious to have to say it over and over again or just tell it to restart rather than just looking at your phone and just tapping the screen. You literally just tap the screen and there's a refresh button on the timer. You just click it and it just resets it. That's it. Super easy. Because that doesn't impede the stream or your talking or your conversations or anything like that. People don't hear you saying it over and over and over again. But yes, having a timer that actually talks to you is definitely much better. Oh no! I had to itch my ear! Hey, just Diagro. Run away and Diagro. Run away and Diagro. I don't think you'll be able to pick me up in time, but I was itching my ear. I thought enough of them died. Bro, that's bullshit. It was literally, it said 1 second when you got to me. That sucks. That was close. That was really close. I don't think you would have got me anyway because the 3-star was still on your dick, but That's funny. All right, well, while I'm here, let me sell some stuff. I mean, I already made a mill. Already made a mill from what we just did. So, I mean, not too terrible. I'm still negative 800 or 8 mil, but not too terrible. Oh yeah, because you got the hotkeys, and I wouldn't say hotkeys, but you got the thingies, right? The little hotkey buttons that you can just hit and just reset it. That's pretty cool. Oh, Ed, I was gonna ask you this earlier. I forgot until just now. How do you set up that Minutecraft or Minutcat or whatever that RuneScape-esque thing you have on your stream? Also, I'd like to set up an automated thing, or at least like a hotkey to do the shout outs that you do, where it tells me, you know, what stream that they were, what game they were streaming last and stuff. I'd like to set something like that up. I'd like to get both of those on the stream. Because, like, if I'm streaming already, I kind of don't hate the idea of playing that game on the side. And giving, like, the viewers something to if they want to play it too, sure. Because, like, I mean, if I stream 2.5 days a week, or 3.5 days every week, like, I can get a lot of, like, progression on the game without even trying. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I have one of those as well, but I'm just saying though, like, you still have to talk to it to set it, right? In comparison to like your phone or like a macro button that you can hit. Oh my god, that almost killed me. You can just hit a macro button. It's just much easier. I pulled a lot of those and I wasn't standing there to get attacked a lot. So I didn't pull a lot of aggro. Yeah, mate. It's / shout out to the person's name, but that doesn't say like what their last stream was. It just says, "Hey, go check out this person." Like if I was to do it for Edge right now, you'll see what I mean. Like, right? Right. That's all it does. Doesn't say what stream he did last, what game he was in category was. There's no like, there's nothing other than just like, hey, check him out. And it just gives you a little clickable, you can click his name kind of thing. Yeah, it's preference. It's 100% preference. I would just say, me personally, I find it to be easier just to use my cell phone or like a macro where I can just tap the key and it just sets it. Like I said, specifically, like if I'm working and I'm not streaming, then I use the Alexa, right? Depending on what I'm doing. I have a bot. I don't remember which bot. I think I have Nightbot. I couldn't figure out how to get Stream Elements bot to work inside the stream. Because I turned it on, but it didn't do anything. So I couldn't figure that one out. Yeah, we could have had it last night. I didn't think about it last night. I thought about it today. So we can talk about it this weekend. Not a big deal. Got a raccoon, let's go. Oh, Ed, did you see the picture I sent you, dude? We were at the grocery store and we were eating some donuts in the little lobby of the grocery store before we got our day started. And I just happened to look over and I saw that and I was like, hold on, I gotta take a picture. Wife started laughing. I thought it was perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why Edge was asking me what bots I have, because I think there's like certain commands you can plug into a bot that the bot does the work for you. The bot will like go to the person's, stream. They'll see what category they were last in, kind of thing, in their like title or whatever. And like, yeah, the bot does all the work for you. And that's why he was asking what bots I had. I have Nightbot. I think Nightbot could probably do it, but like I said, it'll be a conversation me and him have off stream. It's not a big deal. I just wanted to ask him now that I had his attention. But like I said, I also do want to add in the stream game. It's like RuneScape, but not RuneScape. And I was gonna add it to the stream. It's something that doesn't spam the chat or do anything crazy. It's just something you guys can play on the side, and you can redeem like playtime while watching the stream. Yeah, I figured Nightbot can do it. Nightbot can do almost anything. Nightbot's one of the big bots. Well, this is if I have your attention. True. True. I mean, you're gonna love these nuts. Just say it. Oh, gotcha, mate. Yeah, that's fine. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just haven't looked into doing it yet. I thought about it because I saw Edge's stream did it, and I was like, damn, that's cool. And I've always thought about doing it. And every time I'm in Edge's stream and he gets raided and I see it pop up, I was like, damn, I need to do that. I just never remember to do it. Because I don't get raided all that often, but it would be nice to be able to, like, when someone does raid me, I can just easily just click the button, right? Like, I'd have to set up like a hotkey for it on my keyboard somewhere, but it would be really nice just to be able to hit the hotkey and it just automatically do the shout out for me and pull up the information. So I could easily be like, oh, you were playing such and such. How was that? Well, you know what I mean? Instead of me having to be like, oh, what game were you playing? Oh, you were playing this game? Oh, that's cool. How are you? You know what I mean? Like, instead of having to have the whole long-winded spiel, I can just hit the shout out, get the shout out of the way for, them being generous to come in. "10:30 a.m. Yeah, bro, ice cream is good no matter what time of day it is. I'm weird. I like ice cream during winter. Not a huge ice cream fan during the summer, but I like it during winter. Like I said, I'm a little weird. Did I de-aggro the other? I was gonna say, did I de-aggro the other? Oh. Negative 35? Yeah, that's a little cold. That's a bit cold. Not gonna lie. I know that's like different Celsius to Fahrenheit, but that's still a bit cold. It's kind of funny. You're eating ice cream. It's so cold outside that your ice cream is actually warmer than the actual outside air. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the nuke's going well. I think it's good. I still think you need more mental. Your mana's like struggle busting. I'm looking like. Yeah, just saying, like, it looks like your man is struggling a little bit. Like, it's like you're casting a small amount more than you're regenning per group. What up, Tober? Free! The grind's going well, Tober. Making some progress. I got 2 dragons today. Both dragons were the same type, just different version. So I got a night dragon collector pet, and I got a sand dragon collector pet. So I'm gonna use the night dragon because I don't need 2 collector pets. So we're up to 3 out of the 8 dragons we're looking for. There's another dude here, of course. Place isn't big enough for 2 groups. Let's do that. He's pissing me off. He's literally just running everywhere, de-aggroing everything. Now you're aggroing things because things are spawning on you. I'm gonna try and invite him. But he stops being so damn sporadic. He's just so fucking sporadic. Look at him. He's just sprinting everywhere. Throw him a party invite. The guy's literally just sprinting from one side to the other and just like, oh look, I pulled everything, but he's literally pulling 10% of the mobs. Because the other like fucking 90 are resetting. He's grabbing a bunch, but not really. He's being really annoying. Oh, you died. Well, that sucks. Yep. The fucking respawn got me. Did you stand there to type and just die, or like what happened? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I said, he's being fucking sporadic, bro. His sporadicness is just making things unpredictable. Looks like he left. Why we don't voice? Because when I'm in voice, Topher, you know this, I kind of hyper focus and I don't pay attention to chat. It's really bad for me. There's no I guess. Every single time I'm in voice with anybody, I can't focus on chat because I'm listening to the person talk in Discord. I'm having a conversation with them in Discord, and I can't read chat at the same time. Wait, why are you afraid to play Monk on the 30th? Did you want to try the other location, Edge? Like, did your buff wear off yet? Oh, PoE 2, gotcha. You're not gonna play the minion build? I mean, we can come back here and do this for 9 more minutes. I'm fine with that. Haven't gotten any pets in a while, so. New Amazon? Interesting, okay. Well, I was just gonna say, because they had that new unique minion item, the minion weapon, that gives you the Murder of Crows ability. So I was contemplating trying that out. But I really liked the Blood Hunt build I played. So I was contemplating playing a an Amazon Blood Hunt build again and just boss killing. Like I did that one season. I was contemplating doing that again. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's chaos, but it's literally minions. It's the crows are minions. So it scales off of minion damage, it said. But it could be chaos, I don't know. But yeah, it's the crows. And the crows get bigger when you're fighting like unique mobs or bosses, or as you're killing other mobs. So I thought that was really cool. I just don't know who I would play it as, right? Because I don't think any of the ascendancies really benefit. I mean, other than the Infernalist, right? I don't think there's really like a minion ascension that would really benefit it. So I'm thinking like most of the ascensions that would combo with it are like defensively speaking, not so much offensively speaking. What would the Lich offer? Like I said, I don't think it's chaos. I think it's minion damage. Like I said, it specifically says it scales with minions. I mean, it could be chaos damage. I have no idea. I'm not really in tune with PoE 2, so that's why I was like, I wasn't sure what ascendancy would really go with it. Is the chaos? Ah, that's pretty cool though. I wonder if you can get 100% conversion. What do you think, October? Stop playing Eidolon? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be the fountain specifically, but yeah, anything that you're trying to get like progression towards, right? So if you want to get progression towards like certain mob kills, or maybe like tree chopping, or like bravery or justice or something like that. If you want to get any AFK times, like yeah, it's a good thing to do. Yeah. Typically, mine's sitting in town doing nothing when I do my swap. So I get nothing progression, which is dumb, but it is what it is. Yeah, because like getting that progression towards bravery is kind of nice. Or to justice, so you can get like even further into those. Pretty huge. I kind of ruined my bravery for this week. Because I forgot that the mediocrity, I think it's mediocrity or it's ballad, I can't remember. But one of them has um monument like gains or whatever it is, or multipliers. And I accidentally just used my 62 times multiplier on my bravery without waiting for my mediocrity. Yeah, I did that yesterday or the day before it switched. I wasn't paying attention. Let me know when your timer's out, Edge, and then we'll swapsies. Just to try it. Yeah, that's what I was saying, mate. I accidentally did mine like yesterday, right before the Mediocrity came out. So I wasted like a whole ton of like levels that I could have gotten if I would have just waited another day or two. Like I was already capped out. So I was like, yeah, I'm capped out, so I was wasting days, but I wasted even more by not waiting for the Mediocrity. Oh man. Yeah, and that's what I was gonna try and do, Pip. I was gonna try and one like day one, I was gonna do one mediocrity. Or one claim of it. And then at the end of the week, I was like going to do a second run through it, right? Fuck. I was gonna try and get a double, right? Get a full run and then like a week run. That was kind of the plan, and like I said, I messed up the bravery one. I ran it a couple days early. I just was kind of like an autopilot, not paying attention. I've done this in a while. And I was like, oh wait, I was waiting for a reason. Yeah, I do too. I haven't done bravery since I hit 24,000 hours. I hit 24,000 hours and I never went back. How did you pull aggro on that thing? It came running across the fucking map for you. We should probably start getting in on these world bosses if we can, Edge, too. I know we're not, like, level 100 yet, but... we'd probably start, like, showing up to them if they're gonna spawn during our playtime. Buff done? Alright. Let's run out over here, then. Alright, I just want to go and try the graveyard really quick. Alright, what's close to it? Through here. I just want to try the graveyard really quick. Because the other ones, like you said, they look really spread out. I'm not opposed to the fireplace. I just want to see if there's a better one. Hmm. Yeah, might as well sell over here too. I got a rhino. Let's go. Made about another mill. So that's 2 mil of the 9 mil I spent already. I've gotten like 67% of my level too. I'm gonna hit 65 today. So I have 2 pets to consume. I need 3 more and we can upgrade our collector pet. Yeah, mate has not done his AFKing in his monument yet. But with all the increasements to AFK to monument, I think he's not too bad off once he actually sits down to do it. Especially if he just goes full big dick and just puts all 10 characters in there. Like one day he can get like 500 hours. Like a single setting. Easy. He sits him in there for a couple of days and just he's done. Yeah, but he doesn't have as much AFK monument as you do, Topher, I don't think. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I don't like this place. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. No, fuck that. We're out. No, no, no. Not happening. Fuck that place. Fuck that place. They're shooting fireballs at me. If they ain't melee, I ain't touching it. That motherfuckers are shooting fireballs. So let's try this one. Jesus, that was terrifying. I mean, the other one you tried that was a little spread out, they might have good location, like a good spot in them to have like a good pull area too. Because certain areas are like more densely closer together than others, so you know it could have a good spot within it, even if they are spread out a bit. I wonder if doing rifts would be a decent EXP. You want to try a rift and to see how much XP it gives? Yeah, because this one doesn't look terrible. Like, look at this. This doesn't look terrible. This actually looks pretty fire. Look at all these mobs. Yeah, there's a lot of mobs here. I think this is a good place. Oh, it's all good. I was just investigating, honestly. I think they give less XP, though. I could be wrong. That was 11,000. I don't remember what the other ones were given. I want to try this rift really quick, though. This is only a 41 to 50. Oh, that's going to be bad. Oh, that was worthless. All right. So don't do the 41 to 50s. Got it. Yeah, I thought maybe the things wouldn't be too terrible. But bro, look how many mobs there are. Like, yeah, it's open. But look, just look how many mobs there are. Yeah, this place might be a little better. Just for the pure amount of mobs it has. Just look how many there are. It's actually kind of insane how many mobs there are. I need to do Glimbo trades. I really haven't done like any. I think the EXP is the same. At least that's a good thing. I like this spot a lot more, Edge. What do you think? I just gotta find a second like a group. Because that group right there is really huge. I just don't see another huge group to grab. That's a lot of trades though. 100 trades is quite a lot. Go in here a little bit and see how it looks. Look at the size of these pools. Pools are huge. My pet is not leveled up yet. Yeah, they're a little too big. Yeah, so this isn't a great spot. They're so spread out over on this side of the map. Yeah, the reason why is just because like unless we can kill like 15,000 mobs in one day, like we're not gonna kill that many mobs in a couple hours. I think it's possible in this area because there's so many mobs, but I highly doubt we'll get that many mob kills in like 1 or 2 hours. Even 3 or 4 hours, I don't think we can get that many kills. Even with these massive pulls. I thought you were gonna say Maple Story Pip. We get like 0 XP per kill. Yo, we're about to level. Yeah, so you feel like there's that spot, and then there's this spot out here. And then there's this spot. I feel like those are the two like big mob pull spots. $65, let's go. Yeah, it's like ridiculous amount of kills you need per level. You have to work tomorrow. All right, sounds good, Topher. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. All right, we're up to 30 defense now. We run back in and we rinse and repeat. Oh, and open world PvP? Yeah, that blows, bro. That blows so much. That's worst. Yeah, they were packed, and then you had to worry about getting killed, and yeah, that's rough. Bro, there's so many mobs. I can't pull them all. Oh, that's crazy, Pip, yeah. You know, oddly enough, I think I got more XP after I leveled. Like that mob gave me 22,000 instead of like 21,000 or something. I wonder if we're being like EXP capped because we're under leveled. I wish they removed the movement per attack. Did you step forward every time you attack with this game? How much XP did you get for the big guy? You don't mind me asking. I got 22. You might not have been paying attention though. Yeah, so next time we get a 3-star, try and see how much XP it gives you. Here's one. You got 3-star rare. I think it gave me 22.5 or something like that. I think before it was giving me like 21. So I'm getting 280 per small mob. And this guy gave me 24 or 22.4. Yeah, you got 16. Yeah. I got. Oh, no boost. Oh. Okay. Yeah, then I can't really compare it. No, it's fine. But this is where I think we should come tomorrow. It's just more mobs per hour, I think. Like, how many mobs I can pull in these 2 sections is like the entire zone in the other one. And I can go back and forth between the 2 spawns. So I think this is where we come tomorrow. Like, I've already almost gotten 10%. It's kind of crazy. I was hoping to get a couple more pets, though. I only got the 1 extra pet. Kind of sad. Well, 2 extra pets, sorry. Alright, you going to bed, man? Like I said, I don't want to keep you. I didn't realize you were going to go to bed. Or I would have just said we can do it tomorrow. Like 12%. Double 3-star on this one. Yeah, just let me know when you're done, man. I'll hang out until you're ready to leave, so. Yeah, I think this is our best place so far. Yeah, the place was cool and all, but I think this just has way too many mobs to pass up. I know there's better places to level. I've seen people doing like open world dungeons and stuff like that. Like some crazy looking places they've been where it's like the mob density is like ridiculous. You out? Alright, sounds good, man. I'm gonna do one last pull. No. I want that 3-star. Trying to pull, but you're running circles. You're running in circles. I couldn't line it up right. All right, was fun. All right, have a good rest of your night, man. I'm gonna go drop my stuff off and then get some grinding. No, mother. Oh, bitch. Gotta make fishing rods. Oh no. That is a thing. I crafted like 24 advanced ones the other day, so I don't have to worry about it for a little bit. It's kind of nice. Edge, the advanced poles, I think I go through 3 or 4 of them a day. Rather than like 5 or 6 of the simple ones. And I get way more fish. Granted, it takes steel to make them. It's a little more expensive, but... Alright, so... we need to sell all this. This to go to the storage. Okay. Not too bad. I made like 3 mil. I spent 9. So I'm negative 6 mil. Not too bad. That's about 10 runs, which is approximately like 7.5 hours worth of caravans. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right. Let's put these away. I don't know. I have a place for them. Oh, they're there. I'm gonna say I don't have a place for those. All right, we need a place for these. All right. All right. Let's go do our tree chopping really quick. All right, so we need, I think I'm just gonna go for like 160 in Greenwood. I think that's just what we're gonna shoot for at this point. And then I know we need a little sulfur, so if we come across sulfur, we'll pick that up. And the rest is just hunting. You also need to drop off the excess wood to I haven't got a green one yet. Excess wood to our houses. Maintain our buffs. Then any pets we find, we'll pick those up too. Oh, so you actually broke the lock? Wait, what? Oh, so you broke it with all 10 characters, so you just need the 11th character to move on? That's what you mean? That's pretty cool. Congrats, man. That's pretty huge. I think it was sulfur we needed. Congrats, man. Congrats. That's good work. I'm working on 6-starring all of my easy recess cards. Or easy resource cards. The only one that's gonna be like impossible to do is the forge one. I'd have to check on my characters. I think I didn't upgrade the mining bag on all my characters. I might be able to spam some cards out. I almost have a 4-star so far. Yeah, it's not out yet. Yeah. That's what I was just making sure that's what we're talking about. It's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Which one is that? The Mana Ray map, the one with the button that has the 11th character lock, or is that a different map? I can't remember which map has it. I think I only put like 1 or 2 characters farming on the Mana Ray map so far. And I used one of my instant skips on the divination 193 level. I can't tolerate sitting there doing divination, so I skipped that bitch. That shit was dog shit. Different map? Okay. Yeah, because I have almost all the maps unlocked on every character. Except for like my V-Man. But I haven't pushed on some of the ones that I think there was 1 that was broken or 2 that were broken that I just never pushed again after, I saw that they were broken or that you couldn't push through them. And I think there was 1 that I saw that was 11 character lock and I was like, yep, not dealing with that. And I don't remember what map it was. I'll deal with pushing more later when it makes more sense. Okay. Is that the Glimbo map? Yeah, like I said, I'm working on my easy card resource card deck right now. I have almost all of the easy resource chopping cards to 6-star. I think if I checked it right now, I'd have all the chopping ones done. I think I need gold to finish the mining ones. I think it's a 5-star, not quite 6-star. And then I'll need catching and fishing in the forge. And then my easy ones will all be 6-starred. I thought that was a good one to 6-star all the way across because that's skill efficiency. So for Prince, it wouldn't be bad. And then I was thinking about doing AFK card set as well. Oh, that one's not the 11th character? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really bad with those maps. You're back from outer space. Don't turn around now, cause you're not welcome anymore. Not a whole lot, Pip. Edge went to bed, so we stopped grinding. We ended up with 3 extra pets because we're not going to use this one. Because we ended up getting this one instead. So this is the Sand Dragon. This is a Night Dragon. I'd rather have the Night Dragon, it just looks cooler. But we need 2 more pets and then we can evolve him. And we're gonna put on to the dropping pet right now. But yeah, we ended up getting 1 extra pet. There's 8 pets total. We currently have 3 dragon pets. So we need to get the other 5 and then we can just upgrade them all. Work call. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, so I do my token grind every day. And there is a token every day there's a token for chopping trees. So I need a bunch of this green wood, which is the rare drop, and then basic wood as well. So we're gonna chop down these trees to do my token farm, and then I'm gonna drop the excess wood off at my bases to increase their decay timer. And then yeah, we're gonna go and farm. We're gonna do a hunting today because I'm trying to increase my stockpiles in my token storage vendor, because the only ones that aren't like overflowing and like maxed out are my hunting materials and my rare blue drops from harvesting, so like moist twigs and sweet root and stuff like that. Bro, today I think there's like 8 stacks of greenwood, so it's like 140 something greenwood. And then other days it's like 1 stack of green wood and like 9 for like basic wood, which is, that's fine, whatever. It's just less tokens. Yeah, sometimes it's crazy. Today is one of those crazy days. Ooh. So I'm just gonna farm 160. Because 160 would be 10 stacks. So we'll just farm the 160 and the excess will go into the bank. Because I need excess anyway. Time to go home. Sounds good. Sounds good. See you when you get home. Be safe. Should be running EXP buff too while I'm doing this. I just wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, 'cause we're 62 fishing, almost 55 harvesting. 58. Oh, we're getting really close to our mining level to be able to do Addy. I kind of want to push that, but kind of need to get stockpiles of getting stuff. Yeah, I figured you're gonna be walking or riding a bus or whatever it is that you do to get home, and you can listen, but you can't, like, you're not gonna be watching as much. Like, you can still type every once in a while. Yeah, I was saying, like, figured like you'll be paying attention, but on in and out kind of thing. All good, all good. Oh man, about an hour and a half. So once we finish the wood chopping, I'll buy an hour buff for professions while we go and do our harvesting, because there's a lot of hunting ones that we're missing stockpiles of. Oh yeah, and I need to take the time to plant my stuff at the end of the stream, because I haven't done farms in a long time.
Would you like a cup of water?
Not really
Zoom
running out of
first year.
farms. Thanks,
Spread
Hydrate.
out.
I have a lot of stockpile, like harvested farm stuff. So I have a stockpile of that for tokens, but I was putting it on hold because I just didn't have a lot of seeds, and now I have a decent amount of seeds, so I can do a couple rotations of crops now, at least. But I don't have any animals. That's something I would like to farm out, because I'm running out of like animal meats, but that takes a lot of time. Like I could do an hour of that, but then I wouldn't be able to stockpile resources for hunting for my days off. So I think stockpiling would be better. Yeah, good reminder. You're right. Research AFK games. That's not too bad. I mean, that's good for you because you AFK a lot more. I basically hardly ever turn my game off, so my AFKs mean nothing. Yeah, it does suck, mate. Alright, we're almost done with our tree chopping. Hey, research can suck it. Oh no, save battery. Power saving mode. Dim the screen as much as possible. Yeah, I think my goal is maybe 100 of all hunting resources, possibly 200, and that will easily last me through the weekend. And then we just need to get some animals down. Make a new character. New character on what? What are we talking about? Oh, new chair. Okay. Oh, did you buy a new chair? Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Let's go turn the woodworking ones in. I just dismounted like an asshole. All right. Come back in, turn in the wood chopping, and our tokens will be done for the day. And then we just got to get... Oh, that hurt. We're stuck in a house. Oh no. Hey, look at this. Fucking things of Greenwood, bro. That's just crazy. Crazy. Oh, a plastic chair? Yeah, bro. Hell no. You need some cushion. Some cushion, baby. All right, so let's see what we missing. So we got 100, roughly 100. Okay, so we need fox, squirrel, rattle, black mamba, ostrich, frog skin. Still look at all these, bro. Hyena, zebra, bear, wolf. I mean, boar. I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this because there's so many I need. We blew that up. All right, so that's better. Okay. I don't mind keeping this stuff on me. Fine. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our base. We're gonna turn in this stuff to make our decay times kind of really high, so we don't have to deal with them for a very long time. We can forget about them for a while. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah. Wait, what? Bro, this is already decaying? Come on. 7 days. All right, I need some stone. Go check out this. This is 13 days. This one's pretty good. Um, so we need stone for both. Looks like. Kind of annoyed that this one literally started decaying, but you know, it's obviously fixed. Yeah, because it's 80 wood. It's quite a lot. 60 stone. Kind of annoying, but it's fine. Alright. So we just need some stone. We can just. We need fox. Fox is definitely one of the ones we need. So let's just head over here. We'll go get some fox. We'll go get some stone. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it works for a while, but I can see it wearing out, you know? Oh, I didn't buy a buff. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, if you want. Yep, all good, all good. Let's try and get a like 100 box. 100 box will get us a long way, hopefully, depending on how many procs we get. Um, what's near here other than foxes? Desert cats, which we don't need. Nothing really near here. Oh, caught the teleport somewhere. This will allow us to at least get the hour buff as well. But let's get some stone at least. Our altars. Harvesting 55, huge. I can daisy chain friggin' herbs like all day long. If I'm not picky with the herbs that I'm looking for, I can daisy chain these bitches all day. I don't wish I could set my my word pad to dark mode. It's so bright on my other screen right now. All good, Fib. All good. Whenever you get time, if you want to, you know. Yeah, because I got a DX Racer like King series, like one of the big boys. Got a footrest, it leans, it's full steel with leather. Pretty comfy. For only the 16 boxes. Jesus. Boxes are gonna take a while, it seems like. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm literally hitting a bunch of stone and a bunch of herb while I'm doing it, so definitely gonna take a lot longer. And okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to change something because this shit's bugging the shit out. It's so bright on my other screen. So there's tools, options, appearance. Oh, there's no other ones to change? Really? I can't change any of these? Uh oh, I think I can change this. Okay. Oh, so much better. Oh my god. I found it. Holy hell. That shit was just fucking flashbanging the absolute shit out of me. It was giving me a migraine. Oh my god, it's so much more tolerable. Like, this is what I changed it to. Like, dark background. This is what it was. Look at this shit. Look how fucking bright this is. Like, that's just a straight up flashbang, bro. It's so goddamn bright. Oh my god, so much better. Holy shit. That was giving me a damn migraine. Alright, back to what we were doing. Alright, we have a decent amount of stone. Still not enough. I'd like to get like 2,000. I can fill up both of them with a stack of 1,000. 1,000 doesn't help too much in the grand scheme of things when one takes 80. But at least gives me like 12 more days. Pretty decent chunk. Get some more foxes. Oh, because like leading. Okay, so looking at it in order, the first thing that we're low on is fox. Is like 100, a little over 100, 1,000, 300, 900, 300, 300, 93, which is close to 100 for rabbits. Then foxes were only 15, so being able to get like close to 100 for that would be nice. That gives us at least 32, 60, so it's like 6 turn-ins worth. And then the next one's squirrel. So we're up to 30 so far, so we're getting there. Quite what we're looking for. Like a third of what we want. Then we gotta do squirrel, rattles, black mambas. Just don't think we have a time for all of them. But I'd like to get to 100 of all of them, so at least I have some turn-ins for the weekend. Oh, I'm the only one you're following that's live right now? Hell yeah! Let's go! What's going on though, man? How you doing today? Appreciate you stopping on in as always. What's up, Vip? Oh, it's just hot? Yeah. That's a struggle bus for summers, man. Just so damn hot all the time. It was actually relatively cool today. It was like 65 Fahrenheit. And it was breezy. It felt good. It was nice and like middle temperature. It wasn't hot, it wasn't cold. And the breeze kind of cooled you down if you were getting a little hot from like baking in the sun, because it wasn't very sunny. I mean, it wasn't very shady today. It was pretty sunny. Yeah, the fluctuation is rough. Because like earlier this week it was like 30 degrees and then it's like 70 today. It's like, bro, the swing of 40 degrees in like a 12-hour period is crazy. I mean, I get it, Mandarin. I'm just saying, like, it's just annoying. Like, just dealing with like the big fluctuation in temperature changes like that can just be really annoying, and it could be really bad on like colds and stuff. It can make you easily get a cold. We're halfway on the foxes. I don't know if that's gold or if it's sulfur. I do need more sulfur. I also need some obsidian, but that's another problem. Really? How much is plus 18 in Fahrenheit? Isn't that like 70 degrees? Roughly? I mean, the general rule of thumb, which isn't 100%, is like you double it and add 32. So you're saying like 18, right? Yeah. So 18 is roughly 65 degrees. That's why I said 70, but if you double this, that's 36. You add 32 to it, that's like 68. So it's off by like a few degrees, but yeah. The general idea, like I said, you double it and you add 32. It's off a little bit, yes. It always will be because it's not an exact science, but it's roughly close. Like I feel like it's close enough to where it's like, oh, it's a matter of like 5 degrees difference. Like, it's not a big difference. They're bullshit. Very good use of bullshit units. Let's go. It's called freedom units, okay? Don't know where I heard that from, but like, it's so funny. Freedom units just makes me laugh. Um, Even crazy ones. So you want a redhead? That's what you want. That's what I heard. You heard it here, guys. Pip wants a redhead. That's true, Mandarin. That is definitely true. They all have their own level of crazy, but so do dudes. So, like, can't even can't even say one gender is crazier than the other because they're both fucking crazy. Everybody has their own level of craziness. Some are tolerable, some are not. The wife was watching a body cam the other night. This one chick was like, she stole her daughter's car. So her daughter reported the car missing or stolen, and she wanted her car back. So the cops found the lady, pulled her over, and she was crazy. Like, blatantly crazy. Like, needed to go to a psych ward crazy. She was saying that either that or she was just high off her ass, or drunk, or both. But she was saying that she was the prime minister of the world, and that they were committing treason by pulling her over, and that she was gonna fire them all because she was the prime minister and she can do what she wanted. Bro, she was batshit crazy. I mean, the thing about dating though, Phip, is you gotta find the crazy level you can tolerate. Right? And some people, there's certain craziness that things that are quote unquote crazy but are tolerable, right? Little OCD things, little things that do set them off that are very easily avoidable, right? So once you figure out the level of crazy, you can decide, is it tolerable? Is it something that you can live with? Is it something that you can avoid most of the crazy, right? Like, my wife is not that crazy. She has her moments. There's certain things that set her the fuck off, but as long as I avoid those things, it's fine. Right? Same thing with me. There's certain things that just set me the fuck off, and the wife just avoids them. It's not compromise. Right? Literally, that's what dating is. It's, or like being with somebody. It's about compromise, not pissing the other person off. Respect boundaries. Like I said, like some people are just they're anal about certain things. Like some people, if you don't put the toilet seat down, they fucking snap. Like my wife hates it when, you know what a ramekin is, or a ramekin, like a sauce bowl or something. Those little tiny like containers that you put like dipping sauce into and whatever. I don't know. I call them a ramekin, whatever. Um, she hates it when I stick one of those like after I'm done eating, right? And I have like sauce still left over. I'll put it inside of like a pot that's soaking, or in a bowl or something, and she hates it when I do that. Like, that's one of her pet peeves. It's one of the things that sets my wife off. So I just don't do it. Solo self-found? What's going on? You know what's funny, Pip? Our mate is, I was single for the longest time. Because all through middle school, all through high school, I was friends with the girls. I've talked to them, I'd hang out with them, we had conversations, we were good friends or whatever. But everybody just saw me as like the big brother. I was friend zoned by everybody. And nobody wanted to date me. And then I finally dated a chick, and then like 2 days she was cheating on me. And then, you know, I started dating somebody else, and then she was cheating on me. And then I was dating somebody else, and they broke up with me right, like almost right away because they wanted to date somebody else. And at that point, I was just like kind of fed up with it, right? I date like my longest relationship was like 3 weeks, and either they cheated on me or they left me for somebody else. So it was just like very disheartening, and I just kind of gave up. And then I randomly just stumbled across my wife one day. That was that. It just happened. It was just somebody I got along with. And it only happened because I wasn't looking for it. I wasn't trying to find somebody. But I was just being myself, doing my own thing. And I wasn't staying like a hermit. I wasn't staying to myself. I wasn't like I was going out of my way to find people. But I was being social. I was interacting with people online. I was playing video games online with other people. You know, I was still interacting and talking with people and having conversations and being somewhat social. And it didn't matter your gender, it didn't matter what. I just chatted with everybody like I normally would, and just like I said, it just happened. You know, that's just how life works. I think we're almost done with foxes. We've been hard focused on the foxes instead of getting trees and stuff, so it's gone a lot faster. Yeah, so we have way more than enough of this. We already have 1,000 stone, so let's get a little bit more stone really quick. And then we'll turn all the stone in to our altar, and then we'll start working on squirrels next. Oh, I need to go get more water. Ugh. Yes, I know 1,000 on my personal property will be way too much stone. So, fine. We wanted to worry about our house for a long time. Literally just the clan altar that takes a lot of stone. It's 80 stone per day, which is a little rough. Alright. So good enough. We'll head back. Bring these in, and then we'll go and get squirrels. Yeah, mambas and rattlers. I'm pretty sure there's something in the desert for one of them, but I had no idea where I saw them. So when I do finally find them, I'll have to mark them so I don't forget. And then we got, I think it's ostrich. and then frogs, hyenas, and zebras, and then some bears and some boars. We don't have time to do all of them. That's 14 days at least. And this shouldn't be decent amount. We're gonna go from 13 days to 49 days. Yeah, I don't have to think about that for a fucking hot minute. All right, now let's find squirrels. There we go. A lot of squirrels here. Oh, I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me just a second. Alrighty then. Oh, bro, I have no idea what I'm doing in in the fountain. I honestly have no fucking idea. I'm honestly just clicking buttons. I claim it like 2 or 3 times a day and I just click buttons. I truly have not a fucking clue what I'm doing. All right, Mandarin, have a good one, man. I'll talk to you later. See you, see you, see you. Bye. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. See you next time. Bye, boy. Lots of squirrels. All right, so that'll take care of frogs. Take care of squirrels. I wonder if there's a wiki page for the hunter, like the hunting mobs. See, like, kind of like have like a map overview and I'll show you where they all are. Kind of curious. Windfall, rattle. Let's. That is not helpful. Okay, that's not very helpful. That's not helpful. Yeah, not helpful. Yeah, not saying anything. Ooh. Ooh, maybe I type location. So this isn't gonna help, but what if the Dopa map actually would have it? Let's see if Quinfall, if Dopa Gaming's map actually has it. Because his is a little different. Oh, his only has mining and harvest. Not very helpful. Okay. That's Minecraft. That's not helping much at all. Oh, that's zero help. There's a lot of boars over there. There's a lot of boars and stuff on the road though too. Hmm. Yep, it's a whole lot of nothing. So confident I saw rattlesnakes one day. Hmm. Guess not. Fine. I already know where black mambas and ostrich and rattlesnakes are and pretty plentiful. So not a big deal. I was hoping that they would be close to the desert so I can make use of the buff. What do you mean more marble? What's marble? So I don't know like how far along I am, but like I feel like I'm like nowhere with that because I've been increasing the thing that gives me like when you're full, you know, percentage of the stuff still gets auto claimed or something like that. I've been upgrading that since I don't check it very often, but I feel like I get like zero. currencies. Like I barely get any copper. I get mostly like silver and some gold. I barely get any copper. I don't know like what's wrong with my shit. I don't know if maybe I just upgraded some of the stuff too much or something. I have no idea. But yeah, I haven't actived in it a single minute. I never active in the fountain, so I know that that's like definitely holding me behind for sure. Which is whatever. I don't really care about that. It's all about AFKing, like doing other things, getting it just like indirectly. Oh, I don't think I have that upgrade yet. Yeah, so there's one that I unlocked, but I haven't actually like. Well, it's I can unlock it once I get enough currency, but it's like the yellow water, or whatever. I don't know. Do I need the yellow water? Did I unlock that? There's pages. Wait, what? Okay, so I should unlock yellow water ASAP then. Gotcha. Gotcha. Because I have it, I just haven't put a point into it yet. Just haven't bought it. Yeah, bro, I have not touched Fountain hardly at all, bro. Like I said, I check it like once a day, maybe twice a day. When I'm working, I check it like 3 or 4 times because I'm doing my plunderous kills in the golems, and every couple hours I'm checking my sailing. So I'm like I move from the golems to the fountain, claim it, and then I move back to doing what I was doing. But that's like the extent of like what I've done, and that's just in the last couple days I've been doing that. All right, so we're getting pretty good. I would like to get to 100 squirrels. Like I said, I might be able to do 1 or 2 more of these mobs. I could probably go and do Mamba and Ostrich since they're right next to each other. I finally got the book, mate. I got it yesterday. Holy hell, did that take forever. God, it took me forever to get that fucking book. So now my next one would be the eyeball. But I backtracked. So now I'm back on Island 1 because I'm trying to level my boats up to 400 right now before I push for the rest of the higher tier island. So I'm going back to Island 1. I'm farming gold for like the first couple boats, but I'm also farming the tier 1 material to level up the speed of like boat 2 and 3 and I think 5. And then the loot of boat 4, I think, or is it boat 5 and 6? I don't remember. Whatever boats they are that take the tier 1 resource. I'm farming tier 1 resources right now to level up all those boats. They're all like level 300, so I'm trying to push them all to 400. And then I'm going to move to Island 2, right? Trying to push that one to 400. Rinse and repeat. I'm going to try and push all my boats to 400. That's what so I only have like a 0.02% chance to get the book, let alone the eyeball, because the eyeball is going to be a harder one. So with how long it took me to get the book, I just said screw it. It's better use of my time to get to 400 boats. So I have better artifact find chance with the 400 boats. And then farm the rest of our artifacts. Especially since it'll give me more resources per 400 book, so it'll make each level faster. and it'll give me more speed as well. So for the further islands where I might be lacking a little speed, it'll help me with that as well. No, it's definitely possible, but I'm talking fit 0.0, not 0.1. I'm talking 0.01%. Like right before it goes to like the non-percentage ones. That's how bad my artifact find chance is. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm spending time leveling up my boats, because it's 0.01%. It's about to not be on the percentages. It's gonna go to like 1 in 80,000. You know what I mean? Before it gets to the percentages, it's about to be those numbers again. All right, so let's also change from the wood guy, the hunting guy. All right, we need one more squirrel, and then we'll switch over to the mambas and ostrich. Let me get some water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right. Water has been acquired. All right. Black mamba time. I don't like farming these in the winter. They're much harder to see. They're already difficult enough to see in the fucking springtime. No Ender Captain still. Yeah, I can't tell you how long it's been since I have checked my summoning, mate. I put my summoning checks for my EXP and spending my essences on hold until we get a ballot week where we get the EXP and stuff, the EXP and extra essence generation. I'm waiting for that before I check it. I don't know how long it's been though. It's been a ridiculous amount of time. Will it tell me how long it's been since I've checked it? I don't think so. It's been fucking long time. Months. Like legitimate months. Like when's the ballot gonna come up? Like, when is this one gonna proc? I need this one to proc, bro. Like 3.3 times essence gain, and I've been gone from it for fucking so long. Like, I honestly, I feel like that essence one is worth stockpiling for, but I feel like it's only worth doing if you see that it's going to be the next week's proc, right? So then you get a week worth of holding on to it. Because if you wait 6 months from checking it, right? If you don't check it for like 6 months, and then you check it during that, the incremental gains that you missed out on from checking it once a week or every day or whatever, to increasing your, your essence gain every day by a small percentage, those small incremental increasements would give you way more in those 6 months than waiting to get the big multiplier. So it's not worth it unless you know it's going to be the next week's one. And then you just hold off for like 7 days, and then that 7 days gets made up for with the multiplier you get from it. So I don't know. I'm just, at this point, I've already put it off for so long, I don't even want to touch it. I might as well just wait for the multiplier at this point. Because no matter how I look at it, I'm already behind. And if I check it now without the multiplier, I kind of feel like I'm just fucking myself even harder. Thanks for all your purchases. Come back next week. That's funny. I've never seen that before. I don't think I've actually ever really tinkered with exotic market. I don't farm a lot of resources, so I really haven't done much with my farming, so makes sense. I would like to finish Mambas and Ostrich, then plant my plants and call it a night. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do, since there's so many Mambas here, I'm gonna switch to my axes. I'm gonna run around my mount and pull as many as I can, and then just AoE them all down. Yeah, didn't you say you were like busy all week or some shit? There we go. Alright, I got us to 55. That's pretty solid. I'll pull all those. Same thing. Almost done with mambas. Ostriches won't take me very long because I already have like 40, so I just need to get like another 50 or 60 of them. Oh, I basically need to get to 90 of these. This is a 71. This is a 74. And 79. Unless we get double procs, obviously. So we're almost there. Alright. This is way more than what we need. So once we're done with these, we'll switch over to ostrich. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to do the same thing tomorrow. We'll probably have to get some bears, some boars, some hyenas, some zebras, some frogs, maybe some rattlers. Try and get all those sorted and settled so we have enough for the weekend. Then next week we'll put some more effort into um maybe some ores, anything that ran low, and probably harvesting. Because a lot of those blue mats are always on the low end. So we can just farm a whole bunch of extra herbs. Oh God, man, I'm getting tired. But we gotta fold laundry after stream and do a quick shoulder workout. Shoulder and probably abs. And maybe we'll just do upper body. So we'll do probably our shoulder. We'll probably do some triceps and some biceps, and then we'll just stick to that. Yeah. Trying to avoid like compound workouts though, like pull downs and rows and push ups and stuff, because those will just probably aggravate my shoulder further. But I think curls and triceps should be fine. Copper never hurt nobody. Yeah, our coal, iron, silver are all pretty good, but our obsidian and copper is a little low. I mean, copper's at like 500. Obsidian's at like 300, so. A little extra of those go a long way. Won't run out for those for a while. Just really want to get 62, man. I'm 4 levels off to be able to do Addy. That's like a lot of tokens I've been missing out on. So we're shooting for, I would say like 60. Oh, we get 2 each. That's actually going to be really fast. I forgot these ones are 2 each. A lot of the higher tier things are 2. Kind of nice. When it comes to like token turn-ins, getting 2 at a time, like you just gotta skin 8 of them. Super easy. Super helpful. So that does alleviate some of the time that I was worried about spending doing this. So I was worried I was gonna go till past 5, but with this being a little bit faster, and then all we have to do is plant some seeds. I think we'll go a little bit past 5, but not by much. This should take us about 5 minutes, and that leaves us like 10 minutes left to stream just to plant like 300 seeds. I don't think that's going to be too difficult. Oh. All right, we're halfway done with ostrich. Ooh, that's a good one. Should be a good 10 hides, skin, whatever. That's another good one too. Yeah, so this will be our last ostrich, and then we'll head to Horus and plant our plants. Then we can get some freshwater fishing. Finish up the day. Are you leaving? I mean, I still have 10 minutes left. So, all right, sounds good, Pip. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Thanks for being here. All right. So this will go under inventory. These can be given to Edge. Should be good. All right. And then take a look at what we got. So, like I said, good. Like I said, over 100 is I'm pretty comfortable with. Pretty close. Good. So yeah, we just have boars, bears, zebras, hyenas, frogs, and rattlers. And I think we can do those tomorrow, depending on how things go. And like farms are doing pretty good. Like some of these are a little low, like cucumber, pumpkin, sugar beets. Right, some of these are a little lower than others. And then farm wise, we're pretty solid except for lard. And then the meats. Lard and meats are the two that I'm struggling on. Like eggs are fine. And then we're worried about the blue drops from all the harvesting. So that's done, and then we'll just go plant our plants. It's all good, Phil. Appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Let's grab some fishing poles. Don't have to come back to town. And then we'll go plant our plants. We're going at an angle. I think that's good. Imagine too close to the railing, so pixel based if it actually lands or not. Well, I should be able to fit one in here. It's kind of annoying I can't. Yeah, I should have got 15 on both, but it's whatever. Probably could have put a 15th in there if we didn't put that one so close. or too far away. If we would have like min-maxed that pixel on that one, we might have been able to put a 15th. Oh, almost done. Alright, there's that, and then we got cucumbers. Good enough. Okay, and then carrots. Okay, pumpkin. No, I'm working this weekend. So I'll stream tomorrow, but not the weekend. I'll be back on Monday. Yeah, jack that one up. It's fine. Okay, and then we just got potatoes. Yep, that's a tight fit. That's a tight fit. All right, that's all taken care of. That's all taken care of. All right, time to go fishing. All right, that's it for the night, guys. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna start my fishing, and then yeah, I'm gonna go get my my house stuff done and get my little workout in. And then I'll be back on tonight. Like I said, more grinding. We'll get our token grind done. We'll probably get some combat grind for some more pets. And then we'll try and grind out some more of the stockpiles. Try and get some more of those pushed up. And then eventually we're going to get into hard farming mining. So let's wait for this ad to finish. And then once the ad is over, we'll call it a night, guys. All right, sounds good, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Talk to you later. Alrighty then. You're gonna farm up a bunch more animals too. Animal farm kind of sucks, but it's not too terrible. It's just time consuming. Gotta run around looking for them. It doesn't take long to find them. It just gotta do that mini game over and over and over again. It's just super frustrating. Oh man. Just waiting for this ad to finish, guys, so we can call it a night. I hope you guys had a good time. Like I said, we will be back on tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow will be the token grind. Same old, same old. And then after the token grind, we'll do some combat grinding for some more pets. 2 more pets, and we can level up our new collector pet. And then after that, we'll get into some resource grinding for our tokens for off-stream stuff and just stockpiles. And then eventually, once that's taken care of, we're going to farm mining for a while. I need to get to 70 minimum, or 75, so we can hit mithril. So I can make sure I can get every single token turn it every single day. Like that's what's holding us back. Literally just the level of the mining. We gotta run around in the desert, farming stuff. So I think the main goal in the desert is gonna be farming iron because we need the steel, right? So we need a ton of iron to make a bunch of steel, and then like the sulfur and stuff like that, and the cobalt will come later when we do more crafts. Uh, but I think it's about the iron right now. Because we look at blacksmithing, right? Actually, it's not gonna tell us what it requires. But if we look at smelting, right? Like, when we get to the higher tier stuff, we got energized alloy, we got mithrium, we got steel mithrium, which could be used for certain things. So we're gonna need steel for that anyway. Then we got the sulfur cobalt, which is cobalt and sulfur. Get the mithrium ingot and the adamantium, which I think is what this is made out of. Actually, this might just be mithril plus something. But I think it takes addy for that. Not 100%. Energized core. I think that's the really high tier that takes a little bit of everything. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna just stick to making steel, which takes iron and coal. Pretty easy. Just farm a ton of iron. We'll push our way up. Anyway, ads over, guys. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. Same old, same old. We're gonna grind out the tokens. We're gonna grind out some more pets, and then we're gonna grind out some many more stockpile stuff. But if you guys haven't joined Discord, want to join Discord, feel free. The only thing is don't be a dick. If you're in a gaming question, ever need help, want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in at any time. If you ever need to hit me up with a question or concern, off stream or on the side, Discord at any time, just add me. You know, even when I'm not streaming, I am still at my computer on my days off. So just hit me up there anytime. Just add me, and whenever I'm awake and at my computer, I'll definitely answer you best I can. If you haven't checked out the VODs channel, go into the About Me, go give it a little clicky, a little looky-loo, a little support over there would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, if you ever need to rewatch a stream, catch a stream that you missed or something like that, that's the best place to do it. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you had a good time. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, and take it easy. Talk to you later. See you. Bye. Thank you.